Monday, April 17th, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're going to be at Parx today. 10 races, post time, 12:40 p.m. Eastern time, or in about 25 minutes. I've been through this card. Let me get this microphone here set up. All right. Yeah, I've been through this card. I've been through it once early, very early this morning. And I actually did a show early this morning. It wasn't really a show when I handicapped the races. I'll get into that. We got 10 races today. Looks like a good card. Hardly any scratches at all. I'll give you an idea what scratches we're looking at here. Look at that. It's a thing of beauty, right? Hardly anything, hardly any scratches at all in this card today. And a dark day, but Parx gives us 10 races. I see some interesting races. I always find something interesting. At least you can usually find at least one or two races that offer some kind of value. And we got them today. And so we're going to be covering all the races here. Analysis, picks, plays for every single race, open chat. And going back to what I started to say earlier, this morning I did I can't really call it a show. It was more a recording, even though it was live. And what I did was this. I went out there. I started it at 3:45. I figured, let's go out there and bring you through the handicapping process when I'm starting from complete scratch, preparing for today's card and today's show. It turns out, thankfully, I was able to get done what I had to get done earlier and still get time to get through the card a second time after scratches. And now we're going to start the third time. But the first time I went through it, I recorded it this morning, and I got a link to that recording below in the starting with race number 1. And I got through the first 5 races recording. Then I took a break, and then afterwards, after showering, everything else, I went out there and I finished up the card. But if you're interested in seeing the handicapping process, when I'm first seeing the PPs, not having seen them at all before, you see the things, the process, what I look for as I start off from scratch. And that's for the first 5 races today. So if you're curious about those or what I go through, maybe you're a beginner and excuse me, and you're looking at the PPs and you just like, see a bunch of horses and a bunch of lines, and you say, what the hell do I do now? Well, you can see what I do when I look at these, what I look at, and when I break down these races. And I've been winning at the races for years. Actually been a winning player since 2011. The first 4 years were kind of treading water, hit and miss, some good days, some bad days, some break-even days. But so maybe what took me 4 years to develop, maybe it takes you 4 months if you get some good habits early on. And some of you beginners that are on the show regularly have some tremendous. It seems like you have a good early foundation for the game, and already some of you are hitting some jackpots, some pick 5s or pick 4s or excuse me, what have you. But yeah, if you're curious how I address the races, you could see it. I got a link to that video down below. It covers the first 5 races of today's card. It might even be something you want to jump ahead to in and out during the show and go check some of that out, because you can shoot to the somewhere down the races down the line. You can see my analysis. And what I do in that video also is you see me handicapping the races. Just pure handicapping. It's not like on the show where I'm answering questions and going back and forth between the chat and the show, but also so you can see just the mindset, what I'm looking at, what I'm looking for, and again, how I land on my contenders. And I tell you the ones I like best for each race, and the other ones, the contenders, and I tell you why I don't like other horses, the ones that I throw out. And I go through these without looking at the morning line first. And some of them it turned out, very rarely was I on the morning line favorite. I think only one of those 5 races. But anyway, we're going to get to the first race here. And again, the link is down below. right within the description area. Maybe it's a primer. Maybe it's something you want to listen to afterwards, even though it's, or maybe even listen to more than once. Because even though the race day might be over, you hear what I'm looking at and looking for when choosing contenders and why I throw some out. It covers everything from class to early speed to speed numbers. Why am I using this horse even though the speed number stinks? Yeah, I have some of those in there too. So it's a good primer. Anyway, or if you're just interested in what I look for when I look at the PPs for the very first time. So I see you. Some are out here already. Parx Racing. Hi, Mary Angeles Pardo. Are you asking for? It looks like you're looking for the video there. Do we have the video for this? Let me see if I can find the video for Hepika TV. Sometimes they show it. Good luck today, Mary Angeles Pardo. I will take a quick look if anybody else has a link to this show, the Parx live stream. By all means, share it for Mary Angeles. Austin, hey Austin, how's it going? Hey Alan, everyone. I really like the 3-horse Parx race one. Oh yeah. If I was even thinking of a potential single there with that 3, but I talk about that. You could see my reaction when I landed on that 3, looking at the PPs in that recording from this morning. Let me just check Hepika TV and see if there's anything out there. A Parx stream. Sometimes we get lucky, but it's very rare. I find a stream on YouTube for Parx. They don't have one on their website. Always trying to, help people out when they can so they can enjoy their racing. I know it's a pain in the ass when you have to say who won the race or not even get to see it at all. Hepika Parx. Let's try that. Oh, look at this. We might have it, folks. We will have a link, folks. It says it's scheduled to start. Didn't start yet, but here, give this a try, Mary Angeles. I'm going to put it right here so you could. Try this. Go back to it. Give it a few minutes. It hasn't begun yet, but it says some people are waiting. Maybe we get it. Okay, it says the show is upcoming, so give that a whirl, okay? Maybe we get lucky here with this. Ashley, hey Ashley, how's it going? Good luck today. Okay, well, we got 15 minutes to post. We might as well start looking at this. Good luck, Austin. I really like the 3 at 1 in this one. And good morning, Ashley. All right, let's start looking at the first race. Look at that 3. It's on the board at 6-5. Okay. Okay, in race 1, we have a 7-furlong race. Today's coffee, by the way, we're going to the mountains, Green Mountain, Nantucket Blend, the color of money. Medium roast, full-bodied, complex, and hearty. You know what? This coffee, for some reason, it seems to get better every time I have it. I'm falling in love with Green Mountain. First time I had it, I gave it a 6. See, you're a solid host. Oh, thanks, Austin. Glad you enjoy the show. Hate this race, number 1. Ashley actually won is one of the ones that I landed on this race, and I was just talking about a few seconds earlier, one of the ones with a lousy speed figure, but I consider it a contender, and that is the number 1 this race. It moved forward last race, and it has enough early speed to be part of the mix. Can it beat the 3? It would be a hard stretch. I think I'd prefer it underneath, or I don't want to go crazy with this one. I do know the 7 has some early speed, but the 3 just looks like the standout in that race, Ashley. But I like the 1 too. I actually landed on 3 is the one I like best, and the 7, 7 and 1, a mix between the two of them for second best. But I'm going to talk more about it in just a little bit. Let's see, JW. Hey, JW, how's it going? Green Mountain is better than Duncan's. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Duncan's is good, though. But, yeah, this, come on. Meant the first race, not the one horse, Ashley. Yeah, you know what? I do like the one horse. I do think it has some, it might fit underneath in this race. It has some speed. It's only making, I believe, its 5th start. It moved forward last race. Price is too short. But the 3 is a nice race. And I even mentioned in the show this morning, there's a description. In the description area, I have a show that I recorded this morning, and it was live. And I started it at 3:45 in the morning. I figured, why not? Let me, show, for some of you that enjoy the show, maybe you can come out there and you could see how I get started preparing for the show. So you saw me out there handicapping. First, by 3:50, I started handicapping the first race. And it's about 2 hours and 15 minutes long. And so it took me just under 2 hours when you take a few times when I stepped away to handicap 5 races. So I'm not blowing through these races. Okay. So, and you get to see the process and you get to hear my selections and why. And that's in the description area. A link to that below. JW, Green Mountain is better than, okay, JW, yes. Charlie, hey, Charlie, how's it going? Race 1, trifecta, 4-7-1. All right, good luck, Charlie. How many minutes to post here? 12 minutes, okay. Austin, where's Pace in his book? 4-1 morning line. Yeah, this is the perfect race for Pace. It's like stealing money. John, it was great to hear your analysis at 4 a.m. John's popped in for a second at 4. Hey, John, good to see you again. It was great to hear your analysis at 4 a.m. this morning. Yes, you mentioned Jamie Torres has been hot at Aqueduct. It looks like he's riding pretty good here too. Good luck today, John. Good to, John popped in and said hello there while I was doing that handicapping at 4 in the morning. JW better than Starbucks too. Yeah, definitely has a better flavor than Starbucks. I like Starbucks once in a while. But the flavor, just to have it as a change of pace, but the flavor is kind of overbearing. Charlie, the 3 horse is need to bet. I think the 3 might be I don't know. The thing with this first race, I think the 7 has a speed edge over all the others. But anyway, the 7 has early speed, but here's the thing. I think the 1 can give the 7 some trouble on the front end. So that might knock the 7 out of this game here and really open the door for the 3. Hopefully the 3 comes up a little bit, and maybe I'll use it as a single. Any big scores lately, Al? I did have a excellent day on Thursday. I hit the first 5 pick 3s on the card at Keeneland, and it was a 9-race card, and I actually lost. You got knocked out. I was going for my 6th straight pick 3 and got knocked out in the 8th. And I came damn close to hitting that one too. A 16-1 was coming up, and that I had, and but 7 horse. Some of you on the show had the 7. It was Austin had it too. It was a turf race, and it hung on for the victory there. But yeah, that was a good day. The other days have been, so a couple that were near break even, and the other one a little bit below. But the one day made the 5 days a winning 5 days. But that day I was on fire. Ashley, I think I'm going 5 deep this race. Come on, Ashley, really? Because I have a single number 4 in the second. I think the 4 is live in the second. I actually have it underlined. I like 8, 4, and 6. 8 best in the second race. But now there's some scratches there, so that might get chalky. I'd look ahead. What I'm going to do is look ahead and see what the payouts are in the doubles to see if, I don't know if I'd want to spread and spread wide and then hit the pick three and then lose money. Let me talk about this race for a second. We got 9 minutes to post. Okay, 7 furlongs, maiden claim, 10K. And for maiden fillies and mares 3 and up, 3-year-olds 120 pounds and older 126. I was talking about that one for a second. Now, this one did show early speed the last time. What I like about this one is it's dropping. It's lost. It's come in 5th place 4 times in a row, and it's lost by double-digit lengths every single time. That's horrific, right? But it's been running at 25K maiden claim. Now, these all maiden claim, 25K, 40K, 20K, 16K, and now they're dropping it down to 10K. And the trainer is Juan Avila. Avila is in maiden claiming races 13%. He's 18% at this meet, eight wins out of 45 races. So you got a solid trainer, and gets a new jock here. Gershon Hoyas gets spotted some weight, comes in at 115 pounds, but the early speed here, the last time it showed some speed that it hadn't shown before at the first call this one was actually leading. So I think the best thing, and it did move forward, it jumped forward from a 37 to a 46 and had a brief lead and gave way. That's at 6. Today's at 7. And I expect a little bit of an improvement here. Can it win? I don't think so. But what it can do is upset the apple cart and knock out maybe take that 7 off of its game. Okay. But the one I landed on is number 3, Leaping for Candy. Maybe one can grab second. Who the hell knows? Maybe it hangs on. It's dropping again. So it's down to the 10K level. There were only 2 that dropped this race. The 7 dropped, and the 7 is the early speed. And the 7 dropped from 12.5 down to 10K. I'll tell you, I think if anyone beats the 3, it'll be the 7. If I wanted to spread this race, I would go 3-7. Maybe the 7 gets loose and goes. Okay, it's dropping, but the thing about the 7 is it's running. It's never ran a Parx before. And the trainer is Edward Allard. He's 15% trainer, only 0 for 1 here at Parx. When he ships them in, like he has from Laurel, 20%. Barbosa brings, Allard is bringing the jockey that rode him last time along from Laurel, Geron Barbosa. So they keep the jock. It looks like they mean business this race. So I'm curious what that one is on the board. And we'll talk about the 3 just for a second, Leaping for Candy. Ronald Dandy, the trainer, 11%. Second start with the team, second time out now for Dandy. And this one really moved forward. It came in 2nd place, and it was a mile. So at a mile, it can get the distance. I think this one's going to have to come off the pace, and that's my concern a little bit. But if there's anyone that can give the 7 trouble up front, on the front end, at number 2, or Only Girl has shown some early speed before. Right now, this one's just a pretender. I think the numbers are so putrid that I think all Only Girl, the number 2, can do is upset the other ones, like specifically the 7 and maybe even the 1 a little bit. But the 1, we might get 1, 2, and 7 on the front end. But Only Girl really jumped up last race. And I just want to look at some pace. That's going to be 1, 2, 7 on the front end. Only Girl really didn't show much speed the last time on the front end, but has before. 5-star Fran. Last time showed a lot more speed early. I mean, if she shows that kind of speed this time, she might run off and hide. So what I might do is use both 3 and 7. I really don't want to go pick 3 here because of the 2 scratches next race. So let me get how many minutes to post. 4 minutes to post. We'll get your picks in here, and then I'm going to go back and address who everybody has. Tony, happy birthday. Tony, good luck today. Today is your day. Happy birthday. Best wishes and joy, my friend. And Tony had a huge, huge day a couple days ago with outrageous, monstrous hits. Ashley had a massive hit the other day with the 80 something to one shot in the exacta for almost $600. And Tony Vasilino, it was race after race after race. Bang, bang, bang. Pick three. Exactas, gigantic hits. Tony, 3-7. Oh, you like this? Same too. Okay. And daily double. Good luck, Tony, and happy birthday again. Enjoy. Jamie Torres, Charlie. Yes, Torres is hot. Let's see who else. Good luck today, Charlie. JW, nice. And Ashley comes out. Ashley is wants to get this done. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. I looked at the 4 and 6 a little bit. I think the one of them had a really weak trainer. Who else? Let me just see if anybody else has picks. What about the 4? Dan Carter. Hey, Dan. Asking. We have time to get it in. Good to see you, Dan. Race 1. There was something about the 4 I wasn't crazy about. Over the Blue Sky. I think I go 3 before I went. No, well, not 3. It's been trying to break through for a while. I know the trainer is weak, Jordan Bullock. If it goes back to the race it ran a couple back, I mean, it's I think it could be in the money. I just prefer others this race. And the only thing I really like about the 7 more than the 6 is the early speed. I think 4 has been trying to break through for a while, right? 0 for 18. I definitely prefer the 3. I think the trainer, let's see, 7%. I prefer others. It's a closer, and it stays at the level. That's the best I can say there, but not impossible. Not impossible. I mean, it has figures that fit. Technically, it's faster than the 7 overall. The only reason I prefer the 7 is because it's going to get a jump on the others. And you know what? I am going to do something here. I don't want to go pick 3. What I do want to do is do the doubles. I may actually pass this race. But let me just look at the doubles here. Yeah, I am playing this. 3-7, 8-4-6, 3-5-4. Okay. Race 1, pick 3. Pick 3. Now, it's a single the 3 here. 3-7. Okay. That's my money here. I just looked at the double prices, and the horses I like in the second race, they're all paying well, even with the 3. So 3-7, 4-6-8, 3-4-5. And let's get to some of the other picks here. Doing the best I can, and as we settle in here. So Tony, again, happy birthday. Good luck, Tony. It's your day. Ashley, also $2 straight, 3, 7, 4, 3, 4. And Ashley had this. Good luck, Ashley. All that speed and folds at Laurel on 7. Yeah, I know. Morning, Al. Parx is a tough track. Hey, Torby, how's it going? Good luck today. Who else? Charlie. Charlie adds a trifecta box, 471 if you want money. The trifecta and super 4713. Good luck. And Luis, hey, Luis, how's it going? Good luck today. Number 3. Charlie Rodriguez goes with a pick 3. And I'm going to catch up on the chat after that race. And who else? Let's see. Irene. Hey, Irene, good luck today. Okay, good morning, Al. Greg, good to see you. Al and everyone, let's play an Exacta Box 137. Happy birthday, Tony. Yes, that 137, I think, gets it done. I'll tell you, the 4 and the 6, they've both been trying to break through forever. I'm hesitant to do the Exacta here. I just wanted to get either the 3 or 7 home. Hopefully the 7. And the 7 does go to the front as expected. I thought I'd see a little bit more, and the 1 is coming, and so is that 3. What are the odds on the 3 right now? 9 to 5. We're getting a pretty good price on that 5. On the 1, on the 3, I mean. 7 now, 5 to 2. You got the 1 there. 1 really got bet down, folks. 7 is still leading the way. Now the question is this: does the 3 start moving? Does the 1 start moving? And we got the closers in the back. We got 7 furlongs here, so there's still a lot of running to do. All right, they head down the backstretch. A lot of running to go. And 2, I figured, was nothing more than a pretender. So I thought it would have folded by now, but it hasn't. Now the 1 has showed a lot of improvement, and it didn't get the jump on the 7 that I thought it would. I don't know if they're saving something. But they turned for home, and the 1 is not going away, folks. 1 is not going away at all. Well, 1 is the class dropper, but we got some of the closers coming. But 3 is starting to move. And unless there's a complete train wreck here, I'm going to get the first leg of the pick 3 home. And we did get that 3-1 there, Greg. Great job. All 3 of my horses came in 1, 2, 3. Should have did it. And got a halfway decent price on the 3 at 8 to 5. All right, now we can catch up on chat, see who got this, and go from there. Good start. Good start today. What does a 3-1 Exacta pay, by the way? I'll tell you right now. $33.20. Nice. Nice improvement on the 1. Finally, the 1 had been losing by double digits, and it didn't go away, and the class drop from 16 down to 10 seemed to help. And the 7 folded again, folks. This time had the race all to himself. All right, race 1 in the books. Now we can catch up a little bit. Charlie, great job, number 3. Okay, who else? Pick 3. Okay, Ashley, you got this one done here. That 4 is live next race. He'll pay something, even with the 3. Good job, Ashley. Got it done. Did what you had to do. Tony, thank you, Al and Irene. Always a gracious crowd here. Okay, and Greg comes right in and nails it out of the park. Great job, Greg. Exacta box, 33 and change. Excellent. Arturo, good to see you. Good luck today. And thank you, Greg. And who else? And there's my play. I was going to single the 3. You know what? Got it done. That's what it is. I got 3 longer ones next race. So we'll go from there. And actually, I did another video, a short video, 1-minute video today, my pick of the day. And my pick of the day was number 3 in race 3. It opens at 7 to 2. And it's actually the 3rd choice. And it's a bit of a closing type, but it gets a lot of pace to close into. So I landed on my pick of the day video today, 1-minute long video. It was number 3 in the 3rd race. So we got that to look forward to. So I should be pretty much set, right? I just got to get the next one done because I got my pick of the day plus two others. I should have singled that, right? Put my money where my mouth is. Pick of the day. Yeah, that's a single, man, that race. Who else? Okay. Yeah, 3 didn't get. I'm thankful to get that kind of price. It was 6 to 5 earlier. Has he met the right? Don't expect Secretariat, Ashley. Yeah, he has met the right field. I know a lot of these hadn't broken through in a while. Chris Burton. Hiya, Chris. Good to be back. Let's cash some tickets. Yes. Good luck today. I like the pick 3. Rich Lane. Hiya, Rich. I bet 7-4-3, second and 6 long shots for 4, but I like 7-4 exacta. All right, next race. Some good ones ahead. Good to see you, Rich. Good luck today. John, good call on the 3. Okay, thanks, John. And all you had the 3. Great job. Austin called it right away. I mean, he made the first call of this show. Say, I like number 3 in the first race. And also Austin is red hot. Let's see. Rich had finished 3-1-7. And I did that video today, breaking down the races, handicapping the first 5 races. It's in the description area below the link. So if you're curious about what I look for when I handicap a race, when I haven't even looked at the PPs before, video turned out to be about 2 hours of pure handicapping. And for those 2 hours, it covered 5 races. Okay, so you get an idea of the type of analysis I do when I look at these races. I'm not just like, yeah, okay, this one looks good. I like the 80 it ran last race. You hear my reasoning, why I like a horse, why I don't like a horse, what I'm looking at, going back and forth, why I eliminate a horse, why I keep a horse, even though it doesn't look like it may be fast enough to win. It's almost like a handicapping seminar. Something you might want to play again and again, if just to get some reminders to see the angles and the thought process. You see what I go through starting every single race when from the second I see the PPs, and it's methodical. So you get to see it. And then you see how I shoot around, what I look for, but the basic structure, how I started off and how I come up with my contenders is the same. And you'll get to see that in that video down below. It's about 2 hours of handicapping, and I covered the first 5 races here. And if you watch the beginning of that video, you'll see exactly why I wound up landing on number 3 and also the 7 and the 1, and they all came in 1, 2, 3 in the trifecta. Scratch the 3. Who's scratched? 3 is scratched this race. I have 4, 6, 8. Okay, yeah, and the scratches. Okay, thanks for reminding me there, Ashley. If anyone needs the scratches were very good to us today. Not hardly any at all. Okay, I'll leave that up for a second there. Keith Blatz. Hi, Keith. How's it going? Has anyone read the article of Financial Times on artificial intelligence and horse race? I haven't seen that. The small elite group betting through CAW at Gulfstream. It is eye-opening. It is a must-read. Financial Times. Let me write that down so I can catch that. Artificial intelligence. Thanks for the heads up on that article, Keith. Good luck today. Excellent. John Sky had 3, 10, 10. All right, good luck today, John. It looks like Parx hired a better announcer. He sounded, oh, wow, they replaced the woman? He sounded okay. Trifecta, 4, 6, 8. Those are my big 3 this race, 4, 6, and 8. I like 8 best. I was tempted to make 8. I was torn between the 2 of them as the best pick of the day, and I landed on 3 next race. But I was also considering using 8 this race as my pick of the day. But I thought the 3 looked more solid than the 8 does this race, because I also was torn between the 4 and 6, and I know Ashley likes the 4, and I have the 4 underlined, so I think I would be getting a little too cute by making 8 my pick of the day. But I did like 3 next races in the 3rd as my pick of the day. Good luck, Charlie. Randall Gordon, I watched your video this morning. Great video out. Glad you enjoyed it, Randall. Yeah, that came to me to do that. I said, why not? You know, a lot of you watch the show, and maybe you wonder, you know, how are you coming up with these picks? Or what do you do? How do you come up with these horses? So I figured, well, I'm going to handicap anyway. Let's just record. And I did it live. I said, let it go, and put it out there for those of you. And I figured maybe you get some handicapping angles out of it too. Even if you're a good, excellent player, maybe you hear something new. Or if you're a beginner, glad you enjoyed it, Randall. You know, maybe it helps give you some structure, a plan when you go into handicap a race. It doesn't have to be so daunting. John, thanks for sharing. I watched it. John, you watched it too? Oh, you got it, John. Glad you enjoyed it. I can't wait to see Separate Ways in race 8. What number is that? Hey, Tim, what number is Separate Ways in race 8? That's a tough race. I don't know. Is it 6 or 9? I have 6 or 9 are the 2 starters I like, first-time starters. The one with the experience I like is the 5. That's a tough race. You got some firsters in there. One of them is named Allen, actually, but I couldn't go with it. Good luck, Tim. Okay, Mike, race 8 is the best betting race of the day. Holy cow, 12 runners, no scratches. Hey, it's going to be a tough race. With those firsters, I think it's very challenging, but I think there's a potential for some prices. Race like that usually brings back big money on exactas and try boxes. True. Okay, good to see you, Mike. Good luck today. Okay, Ashley, pick 4. Okay. 4, 3, 4. You closed out the pick 4 the other day at Keeneland with that one horse. Okay, Ashley's having some hot hits here. Okay, Ashley, good luck. Pick 4, 4, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4, 7, 8. Who else? Okay, and 4, Ashley again, and another pick 4 and a backup. So let's talk about race number 2. Now that trifecta, by the way, for 50 cents was 31.35. Race number 2, mile and a 16th. Claiming we got cheap ones here. We got a couple of scratches, 2 and 1 and a 16th mile. All right. For fillies 3 years old, or fillies and mares 4 and up. Okay, so the older ones carry an extra 5 pounds, and it's a mile and a 16th. Okay, we got a couple scratches, and I've been through this card before. Those of you who saw the video or joined me this morning for a bit. You saw that I've been through this before, so I'm not seeing these for the first time. You know, it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me like it was yesterday, but it was this morning. It helps. You handicap in advance. It doesn't have to be at 4 in the morning, but as long as you get to see them before the races begin. So when you go there, you're like, oh yeah, that one. I know what's going on here. It's not like you don't want to go in ice cold. You're betting money on this stuff. You want to know what you're doing. You want to be confident. You want to be relaxed when you're watching the races. I saw this horse. Yeah, I know what I like about this. Now let's see if I'm right about it. Now in this race, we do have some scratches. Number 3 is scratched. Number 5 is scratched. I landed on number 8, Lucky Queen. Let me bring that up. It's a tentative one, though, because it's a claiming 7.5. And I changed, and I know why I underlined the 4 now here, because it wasn't underlined earlier, and it was the adjustment I made after scratches. Because the other, one of the early speeds, the 3, who I figured could give 4 a hard time. I didn't like 3 to win, but I thought it would compromise 4, got scratched. So that really swung the doors open, and in essence turns number 4, America's Pride, into the early speed this race. And even and number 4, America's Pride, that's one of the ones I have also. It ran its maiden race. It won its maiden race with a tremendous job at the 50K level at Churchill Downs back in May. And what happened to this one? Now, it was originally in the hands of Brad Cox. Okay. America's Pride. Let me just bring this up here. I've got the notes. So it gets claimed for 50K from Brad Cox. So leaves Brad Cox's barn, and then wheels come off. It starts throwing a bunch of horrible races, getting crushed, open lengths all over the place. Lose 7th, 18 lengths, 4th, 16 lengths, 6th, 28 lengths. But now the last two, it's 7 at Parx. It seems to slowly be getting its sea legs back again. And its next race, with the pattern it's showing, it's not that far away from getting back to the Churchill Downs level. Now, I think they're really taking a chance. I wouldn't be surprised at all if this one gets claimed, but it could be the speed here of the speed. Last time it ran a route distance at Aqueduct in February, it was awful. And it was trained before this, the trainer of this one, America's Pride, before Joe Taylor took over. Taylor, a strong trainer, good percentages. And the jockey, Jamie Torres, we mentioned that here, very hot at Aqueduct, but also strong here in a limited body of work. And this one is ready to step forward again. I wouldn't be surprised if this one gets claimed. But it's not as simple as that. The route, I got to see improvement from that route race. Yeah, and it used to be trained by Maggie Wolfendale's husband, Tom Morley. And now it's barned over. It's over at Parx. The other one I'm looking at, okay, that's America's Pride. The one I like is also slowly moving forward. I'm not crazy about the trainer as much as Queen Lucky. Queen Lucky, I'm basing this, since this is a mile and a 16th, I think this one is going to enjoy getting back to routing. You know, it's picked up ground late in the last time out at 7 furlongs. I'm looking at the races it ran back in December and January, both at routes. No, it lost soundly in both of those races, but it ran fast enough to win this race against this group. And that was at the allowance level, and now suddenly finds itself at the 7.5 claiming level. The jockey is kind of weak, Adam Bowman, but those two numbers. It's rounding back. I talk about form cycles sometimes. It's starting to move forward now, and that's number 8, Queen Lucky. Yes, starting to move forward at the distance 0 for 2. But I look at the numbers it ran in January and December, 62, 73. They're both good enough to get it done here. Even the two races at 7 and 6 furlongs, its last two, 61, 56. Now go to the 4. 4, for example, ran a 60 last time. But again, the 4 is really pointing. It has a big one, at least big compared to this group, to get it done. If it can get back to that routing, that its maiden race. Number 4 is owned by so many, trained by so many, and names. Look at the names, the trainers it's had. Maggie Wolfendale's husband, Tom Morley. But it gets stronger. Also, you know who trained this one? Robertino Diodoro. Brad Cox, it's been in some really strong barns. And now it goes to Joe Taylor, who's also a strong barn. People refuse to give up on this horse. Curious if it gets claimed today. It probably will at 7.5. So I like 8. I like its back races. And the other one I'm looking at, and I'm going to open it up, is number 6. And I'll make this one snappy. 6 is another one. It's starting to move in the right direction. I'm looking at the race, and it looks like it's pointing towards a race similar to the one it ran in December by its current pattern. And the trainer is solid. Marty's Dilemma, number 6. On top of my pick 3, I'm also going to box these 3. But if I'm getting a price, okay. Let me bring this number 6. Marty's Dilemma, 4th highest Brisnet power ranking at this distance. 8 races, 3 thirds, 3 seconds, and a third. It hasn't won at Parx, only won for 17. I don't know if I want to box this one with the other 2. I think I'm going to key 8, or maybe just use 8-4. And 6 keeps me alive in the pick 3, and it becomes my hedge by default in this race. Okay, any others? Let's open it up. Who do we got? So I'm on 4. I like 4, 6, 8 here. And those are the 3 I have to stay alive in the pick 3. Let's see. No more girl announcer at Parx. It sounds like she's gone, Torby. She was brutal, but don't know if that's why. I mute Parx races. Wow, she must have been really bad. I'll have to go back and play a replay. Because, when I do the shows, I don't have the audio up. I don't want to get sometimes I can, if you copyright or whatever. Andre, hey, Andre Berger. Hello, Al. Good luck today. Thanks, Andre. Good luck. Same to you. Keith, I posted the article in chat. I hope everyone reads it. It is amazing insight. Did you post that? Okay, thanks. I wrote it down. Thanks so much, Keith, for the heads up there. Okay, I'm catching up. And that was John Alwell who gave us the heads up about the jockey on number 4. Okay, and who else? Thanks, John. Okay. Yashar. Hey, Yashar. Good to see you. Race 2, 2-6. We'll take a look at the 2. And let's take a look at the 2 in a second. 3 minutes to post. Tony Vasilino is here. And race 2, 268, exacta box 268. There was something I didn't like about the 2, but no, it's just me. And I'll take a look at the 2 in a second, revisit that. And the pick 3, 268, 5, 4, 2, 3. Good luck, Tony. Boyd Card. Hey, Boyd Card. Good luck today, Boyd Card. I'm leaning on the 2. Ashley, what's the edge? Almost she was fired. I didn't know that. Yes, she constantly stumbled over her words, but I still thought she would get over that. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at number 2 here. Well, Charlie's Wild Angel, 3-1. Charlie's Wild Angel is moving in the right direction. Did move 2 back. It is slowly getting better. I just thought that I thought the 6 has a bigger back race to go back to, has better races to go back to, even if you go back to the races that ran at Monmouth, June, July last year. And again, the race on December 12th at Parx here. And of course, and then the same thing with the 8. It's pretty close. If I was going to add another horse, I would add 2. But 2 is slowly moving forward. You have a nice trainer in Patricia Farrow and Dexter Haddock up. He's 12% here, and Patricia, she's 15% here. Very solid. Let's visit the pace for a second. Yeah, with the scratches, again, the three really swings the door wide open for the four here. And the six is going to have to close. Let's look at the board. I'm going to get my pick in right now. I'm sitting on three of them for the. I got 1 minute, 2 minutes to post. Really, all of these are very chalky. I think I may sit tight. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to go win place on the 8. Race 2, number 8, win place. Again, this 8 was I was almost my pick of the day, but I was so torn, especially by the scratch of 3, that 4 really jumped into the picture here. So that's where I'm going here. Race 2, number 8 to win place. And they're starting to get near the starting gate down now. Mike, she might be taking the day off. It would be too good to be true if they replace, she was that bad. I'm going to have to, Parx announcer. I'm writing that down. I have to listen to her. Parx announcer. She was a decent handicapper at Colonial Downs. The best handicapper / announcer that I've seen to date is Don Stevens over at Delta Downs. Terrific handicapper, great announcer. He plays excellent music between races. He's a friend of mine. And sometimes I'd ask him to play a song. He'd play the song request I did between races, but he plays music and he calls the races. He does it all there. He's there with the bobbleheads in front of him. What a fun track that is. Sometimes, though, you got those crazy results over there at Delta Downs. So you get pissed off. It's like, how'd this one come in? But it's a fun track. I didn't realize it was only 1 day. You guys were already talking about her in the past tense. Oh, so it's just 1 day? Why is this banner coming up now? I don't want that scratches there anymore. Okay, they're in the gate, folks. Good luck, everybody. I'm on 8 to win place. I know a bunch of you 4. Ashley, a bunch of you are on the 4. The 4 is bet all the way down America's Pride down to 6-5. With the scratch of 3, it looks like it's 4's race to lose. I mean, it should have America's Pride should have. If 4 does get out, well, look at 1 get out of the gate quick. But 4 is quickly coming up. So why is 6 going towards the front? Okay, but 4 does grab the lead. Now I got 4, 6, and 8 for the pick 3. The 6 is on bet down from 6-1 to 3-1. You expect them to come down a little bit because of the 2 scratches. 4 is now 3-5, folks. Does that mean this race is already over? I don't know. I don't think so. 8 is nowhere to be found. I expect the 8 to be coming. No one challenged the 6 at all, or the 4 at all. Here comes the 2 that we talked about, Charlie's Wild Angel, and the rest of them are running like a team across the track. Now, this is the litmus test. Is the public this correct? 3-5 on number 4. Now this, wow. You were talking about Secretariat and Ashley, and it looks like this one is doing, and it's America's Pride, moving like a tremendous machine. Hang on a second here. What is this delightful dreamer doing? No, don't. Come on, 4. Don't mess around now. He's going to lose. He's going to lose this race, folks. Come on, 6. That's a stupid way to get knocked out of the pick 3. Holy smokes. Let me look at this. Delightful dreamer. How did this happen? That was the Tapeta entry, and it's been running horrible lately. Was getting spotted a lot of weight. Did have the good races on Tapeta, and it did have some uh, decent races before that at on dirt. Moved up, was moving up. Get this, was moving up from the 5K, moves up in class, running slow races, wins the race. This goes back to the black eye days of Parx when they throw a race at you and totally screw everybody over with an unexpected race. That's what I call a rug pull race. Every once in a while, Parx does that, and this was one of them. Did anyone have this one? Let's go back. Who had this? Now, I had 4, 6, and 8. I thought I was covered. And actually, I was a little disappointed as I was watching the race with 4 leading by so much because the odds were only 3-5. I'm like, damn, where are my other horses? And now, I don't win at all. At first, I'm getting greedy, right? And then I get knocked out. 8, I don't. 8 wasn't there. I think it was 6 that got second. Maybe 4 hung on to third. Who else? Who had this thing? So now, what's the story? Is this woman at Parks fired, or does she have the day off? I was on the races here. Oh, brother. The only thing I could say is if this one won, number one went back to its Tapeta days, it's fine. 1-6, 86-60 exacta. Now, if the one went back to the Tapeta days, fine, but it's recent form. It's just been stinking up the joints on dirt. There was no indication that was going to turn around and run this type of race today. None. Even the workouts were horrible. Hasn't worked out. March 9th, 53. It's running at the lower level and moves up off bad races and wins. The trainer's solid, though. Lewis Lindsay Jr. That's the only positive I could see here. 17% in claiming races. And the line maker respected it and gave it 4-1 odds. I'm like, wow, what are they doing here? I thought they were crazy to make this one 4-1, and I thought they were off making the second choice number 2. But unfortunately, I was only right about 2 of those lines. I missed the one, Rich. It that 4 just blew a lead, a gigantic lead, like you wouldn't believe. I was calling it like it was Secretariat coming off the turn. Yashar did have 2-6. No. Tony Vasilino, not happening. No. I'm leaning on the 2-2. John Sky. No. Nobody. I don't see anyone with the 1 here. Rich was on the 4-6-8. We're all pretty a lot. Most of us were on those 4-6-8 or a very close spinoff of it with the 2 instead of one of those 3. Rich, I think we all got took it on the chin on that race. So okay, Boyd. Yeah, mentioned she was a decent handicapper. Okay, I'd have to look her up. Boy, what's her name? Okay, well, I'll look it up. I wrote it down. John Sky. Oh, Don Stevens. Yeah, he's terrific, right? Best call I ever heard was the Rich strike call at the Derby last year. The Rich strike call. I'll have to listen to that race. You know what was one of the best calls I heard? There was a couple of them that come to mind. Great race calls. One was when Lava Man won the Hollywood Gold Cup. It was one of those years. I think it was the second year he won in a row, and the announcer just goes absolutely crazy. You could tell he bet a fortune on him, or he was just a fan. I don't know. It was you're supposed to be not supposed to be biased, right? But but the other one, who was that? I think it was the 2005 Kentucky Derby. Yeah, the 2005 Kentucky Derby was a great call. I mean, the guy calling the race at the end, it almost sounded like the replay of the Hindenburg explosion. I think Giacomo won the thing. Um, who was like 60 to 1. All right, but the call at the end of the 2005 Kentucky Derby, even from the beginning, the guy was screaming the whole time. Used to do those Derby calls? Tim Fredericks. She was a good announcer at times. However, other times she seemed lost. I can't imagine that announcing is an easy job. So was she fired? Tom Durkin. Yeah, great. Who was he, the guy that called the Derby in 2005? Let me look that up. Let me see if I can get some of that call. Let me see. 2005 Kentucky Derby. Who the hell makes the call? Was won by Giacomo. Here, I'm now listen to this. Listen, you want to call? Listen to this call, the 2005 Kentucky Derby. Take a few seconds, between the handicapping. Tell me this guy doesn't go crazy. And if you can name who he is, here's the link. 2005 Kentucky Derby. Who is the announcer in this freaking race? Um, okay, and let's catch up on the chat. I got to go back a bit. Okay, yes, Tim or Irene, I think it's difficult. They still use binoculars and therefore have to memorize all the horses' names. That's crazy. That, forget that. I wouldn't even use the horse's name. I'd just say the number. Number one is leading by a neck. I'd probably get fired in an hour if I did the races that way. If I lasted that long. I listen to Jason Beam's podcast sometimes, and he is best friends with Jessica Paquette. Sorry, I said Jennifer. Okay. What was the finish, please? It was Rich. I guess you heard it by now. It was 164. And Boddick. Hey, Boddick 1970. Good luck today. Who's the announcer of Parx today? He's not bad. Well, if she's only having a day off and wasn't fired, and this guy is coming in here and doing a bang up job, this might almost be like when Lou Gehrig went down and somebody went down. No, the first baseman before Lou Gehrig he wasn't feeling well and took a day off, and Lou Gehrig came in and just took his job and didn't miss a game for over 2,000 games. Well, maybe she's not feeling well today, and then now this guy comes in and it's bringing the house down, and maybe now she won't even come back. Any word? Did she get fired, or is she just getting the day off? Good luck today. Who's the announcer today at Parx? Okay, Parx is tough. John Sky first win for her. Okay, Ashley, time forms one's 5K race at Penn higher than the 7 5K races the others come out of. All right, thanks for that piece of info, Ashley. And 13 minutes to post. We got some picks here. This race is interesting. This is the race I did the video. I did now 2 days in a row a video, 1 minute video. My pick of the day, and yesterday's pick of the day, it opened at 4-1, and it gets bet down to 3-2. Right? I wouldn't have used it if I thought it was going to be like that, and it lost. But today's pick of the day, I have number 3 is my pick of the day today on the today's video. I think it gets a lot of pace to work. Excellent pace to work into. It has back races. It's pointing towards a good race. You got Reed Jr. as the trainer, who's dead red solid. That's my pick of the day. Okay, let's see. Didn't get my pick in for the second race, and I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, I wish I didn't either. I should have just boxed my first 3 horses. I had all 3 of them, and it completed the trifecta, including the one I like best on top. I gave 3 is the one I like best, and also 7 and 1. And the finishing order was 3-1-7. But then I followed up with a pick 3 with 4-6-8 in the second race, and I was getting disappointed. It looked like I had the 4 in the bag, but it was only 3-5. And the next thing I knew, it loses, and it was open lengths off the stretch. Anything can happen. You got that right, Torby. See, I bet both 2 small try boxes and missed both 1-2-6 and 2-4-6. 6-4-1-2. Oh wow. I still don't like the 1. It's okay, guys. 2 hours ago, she posted a pic on Twitter showing that she's running in the Boston Marathon. Her caption says it's post time. I Now, I bet there's a lot of people. Look, it sounded like a bunch of you here were glad that she was gone, and now it's this. Now the thing is this other guy going to steal her job? I still think she may improve at race calling. Okay, thanks for the heads up there, Irene, on the race caller. 254, Jennifer, Jessica, whichever it is. Charlie, 254 trifecta box. Good luck, Charlie. And here's the race caller. I thought the Kentucky Derby 2005, if anyone knows who this is a great race call. A thrilling race call. Stephen, I had Orb, and I'll have another. Those were my favorite Derby calls besides the 73 Derby. Yeah, 73 Derby. Belmont Stakes with a hell of a call. Charlie Rodriguez, Kevin Burrell. Okay, let me go. Tom Durkin called the 2005 Derby. Joe, good to see you. Thank you for the update. I thought it might be him. What a call. Joe, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Let's see. Who else? Joe, back in the house. Okay, who else? Let me get some PPs up. Now, my pick of the day today was number 3, this race. What are the odds on it? Batter up, bud. This race is 6 furlong claiming race, 25,000, purse 28,000 for 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Simple enough. 121 pounds for the 3-year-olds, 126 pounds for the older, and we don't have any scratches, not that I know of. And look at my pick of the day. It was opened as the 3rd choice. 7-2 is now the 2nd choice at 9-5. And it's all right. So there's only 6 horses here. This should be like shooting fish in a barrel. So we're going to talk about the pace a little bit. I landed on number 3 here in this race. Batter up, bud. You got Robert Reed Jr. He has 2 entries in this race. He has the 2 and the 3. Now, I landed on 3. I'm going primarily on the races back in January and February. I know I didn't win that race, but optional claiming race, okay, 40K in those races. So, the claiming 25K, I got to see this as a drop, even though they don't show it as a drop. He gets an easy group fairly easy group to face today. The 2, I think this is the better of his entries. And he does stick Pennington on top of number 2, the stud here at this track, 29%. But Abner is no slouch. He's winning for Reed. Has the second highest Brisnet power ranking. Abner is Adorno is 9% here. And so that's kind of like a decoy, I think. Because I'm looking at the races 2, 3 back, and this one's even the last race could be somewhat excused. It got out to a slow start and still semi-recovered and started to make up ground. So I'm going to excuse it there. Robert Reed Jr. going back 200. He's 31% at this meet. That's the one I like best. He's going to have to close. That's the only thing. But look how that 6 closed last race. And look how the speed didn't hold. Is that a testament to the speed didn't hold in either race, the 7 or the 4 last race? Now, is that because the horses stink, or is that because the speed's not holding? Well, 3 does have some speed to close into here. 3 looks solid. I like those races 3, 4 back. The 5 Perfect Silent Cat. That's the speed. Now, if the speed isn't holding, it's not holding. But Perfect Silent Cat, Noble James. Now this guy, again, this one win out of 34 tries. That's terrible, but he does have a good jockey, and Miguel Sanchez up 21% here. And the last race ran an 84, has the highest Brisnet power ranking. Yeah, very solid, very solid. It's really almost a coin flip between the 3 and the 5. But if the 3 brings his A game, the 3 beats the 5. And one of the reasons I'm not so quick, I wasn't so quick to put a crown on number 5, is because there's other speeds. Look at how quick number 1 ran. I don't like 1, but how quick number 1 has run 2 back in the opening fractions. And even number 4, Golden Talent. This one has shown a tremendous speed at Gulfstream in the past, and 2 back on Tapeta. Didn't run quick here last time, that quick, just over 23 seconds opening quarter, but it has run really fast when it has to. And you get the jockey Ramos up again. So 5's should have company up front. He's going to have company. I don't even know if he's going to make the lead, but he doesn't really need the lead. But that's the other one I like, the 5, 3 and 5. If I was going to play a pick 3, which it looks like I'm going to do here, because I'm going to look to nail something in. I'll put my money where my mouth is. I'll single number 3 here. That's my single, right? That's my pick of the day. I should be able to say I took a stand enough to do the video on it and put it out there for all to see. It's probably going to be seen, I don't know how many times. So I'm singling 3 here, but I also like 5. Maybe I'll do an exacta or something. No, I'm going to do the pick 3. I like 4, Golden Talent is my third choice. I have a question mark next to it. It does have some speed. I talked about the Golden Talent on Tapeta and gets Ramos up again. I prefer this one underneath. Three over, 4, 5, something like that. The other one that seems to be circling forward but likes it wet better is the number 2 from Reed, Semper Fidelis. Otherwise, I like 3 best, 5 second best, or a 3-5 box is probably the easiest way to just cash a ticket and stop messing and no messing around. I don't think it's going to pay much. Let me see how much time we have to post. 3 minutes. What's the 3-5 exact to pay? It just seems like easy money. I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna do anything with the pick three right this second. Let me see. Maybe I will. Let's do the pick three. No guts, no glory, right? Race three. Because I really do like the three that much. Pick three. Three with, we got a scratch next race. 2-7. So I'll just use the other two that I like. It's not going to take much to cover this. And I think with the fifth race, I got some prices in there that can get it done. Three of them open 10-1. 2, 5, 7, 8. And a 3-5 box. All right. Okay, so we got the pick three in here. Let's square that away. So that exacta box almost works as a hedge there and a chance to just add to the winnings as long as the three comes out on top and the 5 is now the favorite. Okay. Who do we got? What do we got? Always a great show, Al. Thanks, Joe. I'm glad you enjoy it. Always a pleasure when you join us. Good luck today. Thank you. Good luck, Al. And thanks for the Tom Jerkin there on that call. What a great announcer. Mind that bird. Yeah, Calvin Burrell. Wally Pipp. Yeah, Wally Pipp was the one. We're hearing it all over the place here. Whoever the guy is announcing today is much, much better than the previous lady that has been announcing at Parx. Oh, she would love to be in this here joining us on this show today. Charlie, 254 trifecta box. Good luck, Charlie. Yeah, I'll tell you what, that no 3. All right. Okay, 2 is the other read entry and the 4 and 5. Well, you got the 3 of the faster ones. The 3 has to make up ground here, so it's not impossible. Good luck, Charlie. Thanks for sharing your picks here. You got this, man. Good luck. May the best horse win. Who else? Wally Pitts got sick. Lou Gehrig went in, and the rest was history. Now, that's what I'm thinking might happen with this new guy that's taking over at Parx today for the day. She goes, skips off. Oh, I'm going to run in the Boston Marathon. And now, who knows if this guy's tearing it up? They might not let her back. They might not let her back. They might not let her back. Go run in your Derby. We found our new stud. Tom Durkin was the best. Yes. They have a horse, I'm sure you racing fans know this, that runs sometimes a Naira Durkin's call. Once in a while it wins. Okay, they're getting in the gate, everybody. Good luck. 3, my pick of the day. Who else? I want to get to any picks here. Good luck. Stephen R. Good luck. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 cents super. Hopefully the 6 win. Good luck, Stephen. Who else? Tony Vascelino. 4, 5, 6 exacta box. All right. Good luck, Tony. And 5 over 3, 4, 6. Arturo. Hey, Arturo. Good luck today. 10 across on 6. There's my pick 3 in exacta 3, 5 box and singling 3 in the pick 3. It's the Ashley 3, 4. 5 goes to the lead as expected. And there's the company, the 1. 3 is there. Good luck, Ashley. And Ashley also has 3, 4. With 1, 2. Okay. And 2, 7. So you got to kind of cover there. Okay. Good afternoon, guys. I'm going with the 3 win place. Good luck, John. John Bahari, good to see you. Good luck today. May the horse be with you. And the speed duel is up front, folks. 3 trailing the field. Now, 3's going to have to do a what? Mind that bird or tap it or one of those that makes the big run. Now, speed hasn't been holding today. So, but will it hold today? Here comes that 4. And 3 is galloping, saving ground on the rail. Does he have room? Does he have time? He's getting off the rail. Come on, man. Three's not going to get there. My pick of the day is going to get second unless he completely blows it. I get the exacta. Jeez. All right. I got my first hit, but I'm very disappointed. Not that disappointed. I lost $8. Will I get it back on the exacta? $10 investment. I don't even think it's going to pay 20. Let's see what this exacta is going to pay. I lost $2.50. Speed held. So that tells me that something was up with the 4 last, miss with the 4 last race. All right, let's see who got this done. We got 5-3. I mean, that should have been the crush exacta. Okay, you got the place on the 3, John. Not quite what I was looking for there. Here's my 3. My pick of the day comes in second. Comes in second like a second choice should, right? You know, what the hell? Not really. 5, opened at 2-1. No, 5. Yeah, 5 opened at 2-1. The 3 got bet down. 3 wound up actually being favored at 8-5. Okay, who else has this? All right, Tony Vasilino, exacta box. Daily double, 5 with 2, 3, 4. You got a good price on that. Excellent job. You got the 5 done. Tony is coming back. Tony on his birthday, starting to deliver. And we saw with Tony light up the scoreboard the other day. Okay, daily double, 5 over 2, 3, 4, 7. You got the 5 singled and the pick 3. Beautiful job, Tony. Beautiful job. Who else? Okay, let's look this up. Steven, okay, you got the 5, you got the 3. Give us a finishing order, guys. Don't just keep showing the horse. Give us a finishing order. That's the other thing I can't stand. Sometimes they hold off on the prices and they show forever the people taking pictures in the winner's circle. They're saying it's official and they show this guy walking around. Now they're showing the rocks and the truck. Give us 5, 3, 2, 6. Okay, so 5, 3, 2, 6. I don't know how much the 6 is going to help, but it doesn't hurt. Okay, good job on that super. Let's hope it pays a little something, at least to get your money back. Now I hit the exacta, and but Lloyd got knocked out on the pick 3, and it cost I lost a little bit, not much. The 10-cent super was $6.15. So I guess depending on it's all the chalks. That's what happened there. 254 try box. Charlie close, no cigar. If anyone is interested, I have a handicapping show down below. It's in the description area. It's called Parx Racing Picks, early AM handicapping. I handicapped, was preparing for the show at 4 a.m, handicapping the first 5 races of this card, of course, before scratches. So if you're interested in the angles, how I approach a race when I'm seeing it, the PPs for the first time, You might find that video interesting. You might hear some new angles, or maybe you're a new player, or maybe you're not sure what to do, where to begin when you look at all the pages of all the numbers and jockey and trainer stuff. You see how I approach it the first time through. Okay, now I see what you're talking about. Let's go to Boyd here for a second. That's right. These computer-assisted players that are very, I would say, infamous for placing all the bets at the last possible second. I don't know what they can do to that's really. Yeah, I saw a horse the other day, and those of you during the show saw it. I believe it was Friday, or maybe it was Saturday at Keeneland. Even at a big track like Keeneland, where the handle is humongous, a horse went from 24-1 to 9-1 after the gate opened. 24-1 to 9-1. And I put in a bet on that based on that freaking. Okay, that software is linked into the betting platform. Cheating outside the U.S. should be banned. To Stephen, don't hate, appreciate the race caller. Yeah, it's like Irene said, it is a difficult job. And I think Mike said it as well. John, it looks like something happened to the 4. I could have sworn, yeah, the 4 was there last race. Very strange. I was wondering what happened there. It looked like it was making a move. John Bahari, he got a nice inside rail. Yeah. 5326. There's your play. The winners. Stephen R. 12710 exacta box. So I guess we're looking here into the next race. I do like the 2 best in this race. Good luck, Stephen. We're going to look at that in a second. 127. And we do have one of the ones I liked. I didn't like it best, but it is scratched as the 5 this race. Okay. On to race number 4. Now we got 10. We got 10 races slated for today. Okay, race number 4, mile and 70 yards, maiden claim 10K, purse 20K. For maiden, 3-year-olds and up, 3-year-olds 120. The same deal, older horses, older colts, 20, carry an extra 6 pounds. So we got a route here. So we hit our first race. Actually, I hit the first race and then got knocked out of the pick 3 in the second race. Hit the exactor in the third, but got knocked out of the pick 3, singling the 3. I was going to go 3-5, but I'm fine with that. This could potentially turn out. The key is going to be next race, because I went with 3 of the longest shots on the board, and the longest shot on the board is a 10-1 shot, and I have all 3 10-1 shots plus the Ness favorite, who I think has a slim, slightly better than the others chance, number 8. Okay. I just want to see who's taking all the money in the doubles. I just want to see if Ness is getting crushed next race. Yeah, he is. He's taking all the money. But I think that one's vulnerable. I think there's other early speeds in there that can give this one trouble. Number 8 next race. I think 2, 5, and 7 in the next race are live. Okay. Especially the 7 and the 2. But the 5 has a couple of races, a few back that are really fast. Anyway, let's get back to this race. We only have 6 entries here, so how hard can this possibly be? We'll look at the pace of this race, race number 4. Seven should be 2 and 7 should be the speeds, and the 2 I had. I landed on both 2 and 7 in the pick 3. Okay, they look like the pace of this race. And the 5 scratches out. The 5 did make the lead last time, but now he's not in it in this race. It's a mile 70. So we move back up. Seven is coming back. 7 is actually a question mark horse. I mean, a low percentage trainer, very low percentage, a 9% trainer here, and low percentage jock, Luis Rivera. It's very lightly raced. They bring him back in 7 days. That's Uncle Mark. That looks like the speed here in this race. Did show improvement last race. Now he joins this barn from Michael Pino, Uncle Mark. Opens at 5-1, and for James Noble. And first start with the team, they show Noble as wins 14% when they enter his barn. But like before we, start throwing him accolades, that he's 1 for 7. That means it's not like he's 14 out of 100. So that's Uncle Mark. I like the speed. I mean, he's been running. He's another one, keeps changing hands. New trainer almost every other race. And it's like only once was he claimed. The other 2 times they just switched. It's like, what? They just don't want any part of him? The other one the one I like best is number 2. That's why I was a little concerned. I thought this could get very chalky. El Gran Cuyaya. El Gran Cuyaya. Juana Villa, solid trainer, 18%. Has the highest Brisnet power ranking. Big improvement when they joined Avila's barn, finishing 3rd after getting crushed in its first 3 starts when trained by Marcelo Arenas. Is there anybody else that can run with the 2 besides the 7? I think the 7's going to get the jump on the rest. Now, this is a mile and 70. Now, before I anoint the 2 as the champion of this race, let it be said that this is a mile and 70, and they are stretching out here. Avia is pretty good stretching out. First route, 15% with a solid. And you got the jockey up, Carlos Oliveras, nice. And it snapped forward. After the trainer change, this one snapped forward and finished 3rd. And it's only 3-year-olds, gets the blinkers off today. This hasn't been a strong move for Avia, though. 0 for 13 blinkers off. First route, 12%. Second start with team, 13%. Oliveras, 27%, 4 for 15 at this meet. And it's not like he showed a high closing kick. This one tends to run quicker early, so I'm wondering how the stretch out is going to work for this one. And do I even want to cover with the 7? The 7, at least we know, can get the distance. It's got it on Tapeta, and it ran a good race on turf, speed-wise. That could get it done here. The 5 who I liked as second choice. Scratches. ET's Code Red, number 6. How is that? I lost contact with the field. Horrible early fractions. Did show a little bit of running at the end. Drops in class. I'm just trying to see if there's somebody I can get in here. You always got the 1 to fall back on. 0 for 21, though. I got to think 3's a big favorite. No, 2. I think almost by default, I got to use a number 3 in this race. I know I didn't have him from my earlier handicapping. Wait a second. Isn't this one like an 0 for 20 something also? 0 for 17. It's not a guy. I don't like this race. Number 4 is dropping. It's another one that hasn't. He's number 4. The connections are very weak. A weak trainer. Keeps the same jockey. Has a couple seconds. 2 for 4 at Parx. I can't go 4 either. What are the odds? Now I'm going to open it up. 3 is 5 to 1. All right. Now things change a little bit. Now things are changing, folks. Number 2 is 3 to 2. Oh, number 2 is the one that I like best. Okay. I was confusing the 2 and the 3 for a second. Oh, okay, the 2 makes sense. I'm going to go against it. I'm going to go this way. Can't be that easy, folks. I just want to check the pace, and then I am going to put in the pick. Now, I'm actually going to go a different way here than I did initially, all considered. Now, Wanavia is a trainer of both the 1 and the 2. Now the 1 has a jockey who hasn't won a race. He hasn't won a race, and it's in a slump that 0 for 45. Second with the team. Okay, we'll go this way. Okay, I'm putting the exacta in right now. Exacta, race 4. Two 7 over 1 2. Yeah, I know the guy's 0 for 45. He doesn't have to win. He just has to show some signs of life. I just want to check Kane one last time. Kane is the train jockey, or the number 3. 0 for 17. Yeah, I prefer this one underneath. All right. 2 7, exacta 2 7 over 1 2 3 7. Okay. Let's get that in. All right. All right. Who do we got here? John. John Sky, 5326. Okay, that must have been for the last race or the finishing order. Yeah, that was the finishing order, I guess. Okay, thanks, John. Okay, and Stephen, 127. Exact the box. Think you're in good shape there with that, Steve. I was tempted to go with the one on top and change gears with the price because it does have some route races that are faster than two has run, and two has never run at a route. So I'm a little concerned about that. But the jock swung me. The 0 for 45, it spooked me off of considering it for the one spot. But I'll tell you what, if it had a different jockey on it, maybe this is the race that this jockey wins his race. Good luck, Steven. 127. Oh, okay. The John, I guess that Ford took some bad steps. Thanks for the update on that. Parx is good for second and third choices. All right. Good luck, Torby. The racetracks are basically partners. JW with these computer syndicates, they are getting a cut from helping the CAW's profit from the whole. Are they? Going to have to read that article from Financial Times. Tony, race 4234, exact the box. Okay, good luck, Tony. Daily double 234. Now you got Tony is alive here with the 5 singled last race in the pick 3, and we saw Tony really light it up the other day. Good luck, Tony. Stephen, JW was nice when I hit a $3,500 trifecta. I bet 138 all day long, race 5. All right. Good luck, Steven. 138 and race 5. Remind us is that. Okay. Race 5. I like 2, 5, 7, and 8 next race. Don't know how I'm going to use them yet. I got 2, 7 over 1, 2, 3, 7. Let's do this. Okay. Now I'll tee up the. We'll take it a step at a time here. 2, 7 over 1, 2, 3, 7. That's in. Ashley, 1, 2, 4, 7. 4 is not impossible. Okay. And I guess you know that. You put it in. 1, 2, 4, 7, 1, 2, 7, 8. 6. I like 6 in that third leg best too, that in the 6th race. And I do have the 10. I like 10 best in the 7th race, along with the 1. Good luck, Ashley. Thanks for sharing the selection and everybody who's sharing your selections here. Keith, 732, 732. All right, good luck, Keith. Just playing catch up here. Leloy, okay. Good luck, Leloy. Hey, Leloy, how's it going? Good luck today. Nicholas Thomas. Hey, Nicholas, how's it going? How's it going, man? Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Welcome back. Thanks, Nicholas. It's great to be back. Good to see you. Irene, maybe it wasn't in that article, but I heard that one racetrack executive was actually quoted as saying something like, we need the horse players in order to fleece the horse players. Holy crap. Did anybody, one racetrack executive was actually quoted? That would be awful. Rich Lane. Rich, 741247 exacta try box and 7412 and 7132. Good luck, everyone. Let's take a look at that 4 again for a second here, because I was really considering that one. Backwater Falls. It's a closing type, and it's not like it's been trying forever to get home. So it's only raced 8 times, and it does have it has come in second twice, and at this track, in the money, 2 seconds out of 4 tries, and it keeps the same jockey now, Treos, for the 5th straight time. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this one. You go back to it should stretch out. I mean, look at the closing kick that it showed this race and the race 3 back, and even the race at Charlestown in December. It does have some closing abilities. Good luck there, Rich. This race might be a little trickier than meets the eye. Good luck, everybody. They're getting in. Yeah, I think I might have covered this too much, but I just did a 2-7 over 1-2-3-7. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Memorizing the horse's name before the race. I can't imagine that they'd have to do that. That'd be crazy. What about when they have 20 horses? I gotta think they have the numbers on in front of them. I mean, I could call the race right now, and I haven't memorized the races, the numbers. We'll try it right now. And they're off, and El Gran Cuyaya goes to the front, and coming outside is Code Red at 20-1 on the outside, running third, Kane at 6-1. Coming up the inside trail, running in fourth is Dubrovnik. And now three, Kane comes into third. Now on the outside is the favorite, El Gran Cuyaya, leads the way at 6-5. But we're getting a bold run now from the outsider, Uncle Mark, currently 7-2, and takes over on the outside. Coming in, running in third is Blackwater Falls. We head down the backstretch at Parx, leading the way, Uncle Mark. And El Gran Cuyaya is fighting back on the rail and retakes the lead by about a head. Blackwater Falls in the catbird seat, running in third, tracking Uncle Mark, who has slipped back a bit, but still running strongly as they head into the far turn. Blackwater Falls stepping on the gas, beginning to pick up pace as Uncle Mark slips back after showing some early promise. Now the question is this: can El Gran Cuyaya hang on, who has been leading all the way, has gotten pressure from Uncle Mark? Did Uncle Mark soften him up? They head into the stretch, and Blackwater Falls takes command, moves by El Gran Cuyaya. Running third, Dubrovnik making a run. El Gran Cuyaya is going to take one last try at Blackwater Falls, but Blackwater Falls coming home at 7-2, followed by El Gran Cuyaya and Dubrovnik finishing third. How hard was that? Okay. So we got a 4-2-1 finish. And I think Rich had this, baby. Brilliant. Brilliant. Great call, Rich. 4 on top. You left the 2 out, and you got the try. Did you get the try twice? No. You got it. You got the try, and you got the exacta. Excellent. Now this 4. What is the 4-2? Great job. Who else? Excellent. Now this 4. Now 4-2. That's $27. And all these got bet down a bit. Was there anyone who was long here? 27 is still 27. So let's say that was $1 bet. That's more than doubling the money. For $6, you're getting back 13 and change. And there was no one who was really. 6 was the long one in here. Okay, great job, Rich. Who else? Ashley. Now that pick 4, that works out very well for you, Ashley, because you get that 4 home there at a nice price. You get the 2 out of the mix. F4 was 9-2. That exacta might actually be higher. No, I think that price is locked in. No, I'm showing a $32 exacta now. 4-2. Excellent. So that's more than doubling the money. Okay, so the price has changed. They just updated it. So that's 1247. That's a great job, Ashley, because you got the longest one on the board there, home. Okay, who else? Tony Vasilino, daily double 234. Great job, Tony. And you got the next leg here of the pick 3 home, and you got the exacta box. And Tony is heating up again. Tony is heating up again on his birthday. I mean, the stars are aligned, folks. And we saw what Tony did the other day. Just incredible. The hits were out of this orbit. I mean, out of orbit. Who else? Okay, who else? And Rich got it done. Great job, Rich. Greg, pick 4, no, 1, 2. I didn't get it done either. I had the 2, 7, 1, 2, 3, 7 exacta. Not good. Larry Colmus memorized the silks with the names. I just find it hypotic. Do you think they really memorize the names and the numbers? Come on. I mean, every day. I mean, that would be harder to do that. It'd be easier to be an actor than it would to be a race caller if that was the case. It's a yes, Al, but you're looking at a TV screen. If I was doing the job, I'd insist that I get to look at the screen because I prefer that over the binoculars. Plus, it's easy. You can see what's happening on the screen through the binoculars. How can you see all the horses? You can't. I find it hard to believe that the race caller is going through binoculars the whole time, but maybe it's a preference. Maybe they have preference. I don't. Well, there it is. I wouldn't want to look through the binoculars for it. Let's see. I had all 4 in the exacta and a late double for $1. Great job, John. All right. Great job, John. Who else? How much for $1? That's going to be 60. Hey, Joshua, what a great avatar there. Beautiful. What the sky, the water. $16, a $32 exacta for $2. 4 like that distance. Yeah, he sure did, Keith. Who else? 4-2. That 50-cent try was $18.50. The exacta, $32 for 2. All right. Okay, so we're 4 races in with 6 to go. Got to get some PPs back. Where are we? 20 minutes to post. I'm just going to get a coffee refill here. See anybody else before I step away. Nice job, Aldo. I know you had some trouble with the horses' names sometimes, but not today. Yeah, I struggled a little bit. Thanks. You're too kind, Irene. I know I hacked it a little bit, but I had fun with it and did the best I could. And not quite Tom Durkin yet. Okay. Now, I'm going to step away, but I want to leave you with some of my contenders here for this race so you get an idea of who I'll be talking about when I get back. Race 5, contenders, early contenders, and early contenders. And I do have a handicapping show I did this morning. If you're curious about how I came up with most of these, there's so few scratches. I only changed one, and that was the 5th race. But all the other races through the first 5, I handicap all 5 races live this morning at 4:00 in the morning. And the link to that video is down below. So you'll hear how I came up with these contenders. I'm not just throwing at a dartboard and coming up with them on the show. I handicapped the first 5 races for nearly 2 hours. And that video link is down below. It's called Parx Horse Racing Picks Early AM Handicapping. So if you're curious how I came up with it, or maybe you want to find out some new handicapping angles or hear my handicapping angles, how I start a race from scratch with the PPs after having seen nothing, that video is down below, and maybe it gives you some new angles, or at least you see what I'm looking at when I'm going through the card for the first time. Yeah, first time. Then I looked at it again after the scratches, and now I'm looking at it a 3rd time here during the show. So I know all of these horses intimately already. And that's how it is when I do these shows. I'm not coming in here and doing it on the fly. So anyway, the link to that video is down below. Race 5 early contenders. I like number 8 best. Jamie Ness entry. Ness has 2 entries. The 3 also. Number 8 best. Also considered 257. Now that 7, now that 5, if that 5 runs back to the races it ran at the end of the year or early January, one of those, those races, it's lights out for number 5. So I'll be back in just a little bit. We'll take a look at these. Thanks everyone for joining us, man. Let's see. Al is a horseman. Yes. Rich. Yeah, I guess most of us are here, call a horsewoman, but they really enjoy it. That's right. I'm here. Okay. And thanks for joining us, Rich, and everyone today. Hi, team, starting late. I saw good results, expecting for the next races. Caesar is in the house, Naranjo. Good to see you, Caesar. Let's get it done here. Okay, I'll be back in a few. And these are my early contenders. Austin is looking at the 6-horse win place, race 6. Okay, so you're looking at the next race. Okay, these are my contenders. I got to refill the coffee, make a pit stop. I'll be right back. And I'm back. If you're just joining us, or if you're here already, thanks for joining us. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Race 5 of 10 of Parx coming up, covering every single race as the card unfolds, analysis, picks, plays, open chat for all of them. But let's get it done here. We enter race 5. And these are the ones I'm on. I'm curious what the odds are going to be on number 5. It had some big races back in December, January. But 8 is the Ness has a couple of entries in this race. I believe number 8 is a Ness entry. I think that one is, I give it just a slight edge. I know 2's a longer one coming in, and it's moving up in class. But let's take a look at this and see how it unfolds. I'm just curious to see this board. And I see some of you have commented, so let's catch up here. Austin, yes, playing the 6. Oh, that's race 6. Okay. Okay, and Tony got a double and exacta on that one. Not big prices. Yeah, I called that. I mentioned that, Tony. Great job. Keep keeping it going. I'm curious what the odds are going to be on number 5. 9-1. Wow, this might be I landed on 8. Okay, 8-5. What about that 2? We're getting prices there. What about the 7? Wow, I'm getting balloon prices on my entries here. I think this is the one we're going to let it rip, folks. This, I think, is going to be my do I try and settle it here? I landed on 3 of the bombs. 2, Artistic Reason, moving up in class, has early speed inside. Okay, let's talk about the race. This looks like the opportunity to step on it, folks. No scratches, mile and 70 yards, claiming price of 15,000. Let's go to the green ice. I didn't get ice, but the water is still cold. Green cup, the color of money. How can we miss? Tremendous, tremendous. All righty. Jeez. Okay, mile 70, claiming price 15,000. We have a purse here of 30,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since January 17th. Okay. 3-year-olds, same deal. 3-year-olds, 121 pounds. The older, more developed entries, older, 126 pounds. So they get 5 pounds. Now, who's been winning this type of race? 106 sample size. The early speed has been winning 46% of the time. The rail has been good, kind, 22%. That's the highest clip. Post positions 8 and up. The only one, 8, is the Ness entry, who is an early speed type and only wins 7%. So the rail, 22%, about 14% for post positions 1 through 7. Closers only winning 13%, late pressers 13%, the early speed again 46%, and we do have 2 early speeds in here. The 2, Artistic Reason, who's moving way up in class. Now you got to wonder, do these horses look each other in the eye and say, wow, this one has higher class, and they get intimidated, or do they not know? Because if they don't know, 2 has every reason probably is just as quick as the 8, if not quicker on its best day. It's in good form now. Comes off a Artistic Reason for Miguel Rodriguez. Rodriguez, when he moves up in 2 classes, he's 6%. Okay, he won for 17 basically. But he has won one that way. First race after the claim, he claims it for 7.75 and moves it up to the 15,000 level. The last 2 races, 91, 84. Angel Rodriguez up 24% jock over 703 races. Gets the jock. At Parx, get this, Artistic Reason, 6 races, 2 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. So this one, 5 out of 6 at Parx. It's in first or second 5 out of 6 times. And then it came in third. And last I saw it's a Price. At the distance, in the money, 10 out of 15. 2 wins, 4 seconds, and 4 thirds. Okay. Let's go down to the Ness entry here. I believe this one is, it has a couple of races at Parx. It did run an 87 at a mile and 16th at Laurel last time. At Parx, this one's never missed the board. 4 races, a win, 2 seconds, and a third. At the distance, in the money, 9 out of 11. 3 wins, 4 seconds, and 2 thirds. Playman. It's another, the 2 and the 8 are the early speed types. Now, who is the speed of the speed? I'm going to go look at these two, their early fractions on the Brisnet scale anyway. And I'm also going to look at it. One other thing. You see, look at some notes here. Try to prep it, get ready for these races. So I know Artistic Reason is an early speed type, but I don't think he's going to get it today. He's not going to get the lead today. That's my one gripe about number 2. The others, there are others faster. Even number 7, Texas Basin, has run faster fractions, so the 2 might be up against it today. I don't think the fraction, it doesn't need the lead, but it's not running fractions fast enough to run with the others early. I'm just going by pure numbers. Speed numbers, Brisnet numbers. You got Ness here, 24% on the 8. Okay, he's running 88s, 89s. I love the closing kick on the 7, and I like that the 7 has run a 90 on. I'll write on a wet track at Laurel back in May, but it won running a 90, and so you know it can get the distance. It ran at turf at a mile 70. And I like how it closes, and it comes out of an allowance race. And now it's going in for a claim 15K. But before running in that allowance where it finished 4th, 5 back, got stuck running wide at 6.5 furlongs, I think this one likes it. I think this one will appreciate the extra distance. Because it ran its 90 at a wrap distance. At the distance, this one is a 1 for a third and 2 finishes. A third out of 2 races. Second after the claim for Richard Vega. Richard 22%, second off the claim. And Hernandez is up 14% jock. And I like that closing kick. I love the closing kick. 7 must be used. That last race, if you take your numbers, it ran very wide. It covered so much ground last race. So you can boost your Brisnet, your buyer figures, whatever figures you're looking at, and figure that this one ran much faster than the number, in this case, the 84 Brisnet number indicates. So 7 a player at a price. And you're getting 12 to 1 on this one now. I mean, a show bet at the very least. How can you go wrong with the 7? But I'm getting prices here that I'm going to try and cash it. Now, the thing is this. Fast breaking cash number 3 has Ness and Silvera. That looks to be the speed, but it's a rabbit. It's running at 6 furlongs. Open 9 to 2. It has run the distance, has run well. It's a 7-year-old, but it hasn't run this. I don't even see it in its running line the last time it ran this. But he puts his go-to guy, Ness does, Silvera on number 3. Now how many times do we see the faster horse? A trainer has 2 horses in a race, and the one with the long odds wins. And 3 right now is paying a lot. Do I get greedy? In 5, I'm going to consider there's something wrong here. So I'm going to get my bet in now, and I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to ditch the 5. I'm going to do a pick 3, race 5, pick 3. I'll look to, if Ness comes in, I want him on a longer one. 2, 3, 7, 8. with 3, 5, 6, with 110. I think we're going to see something here, folks. All right. And it's going to take me a second to get this in. So I'm doing the best I can so I don't miss the start of the race. I was tempted to ditch the 8. The 5 is the one that concerns me, because if the 5 runs back to how it did, I changed gears here. I dropped the 5 off from my handicapping. The 5 is dropping in class, and I instead threw in the 3 at a price to start off the pick 3. And I'm looking. I think the 8 is going to get tested by others. And good luck, everybody. Let's see. Let me get to these here. Laloy, okay, looks like you're at a different track, unless you're here. 8-1. Okay, good luck, Laloy. 8173. Ashley, 8271 and 27 with 278. At 2, and I'm there 2378. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 8 doesn't get the jump. 3 does, as expected. I got to think the 3. Let's see. The gate opened and 3 was 9-1. Let's see what the odds on 3 are now. 4-1, 5-1. I don't know. Let's see what's going on. 6-1. It dropped 3 ticks. And it's being trailed. 2 dropped dramatically. Dropped from 6-1 to 9-2 after the gates opened. I expect the 7 with the big closing kick. How about the 7 at 11-1? Let's see what the odds drop to on this one. Where's the 8? The 8 is an early speed horse, Ness, and he's no sign of him. 3 leading the way, unless they're running that one in a different style. I got to think this sets up well for the 7. Seven is starting to move, folks. Seven is coming like a train. This is 7's race unless something really crazy happens here. All right, let's get this first one home here to start the pick 3. All right, we get a 14-1 home to start the pick 3. Beauty. Thankfully, I didn't box the freaking exacta because the 6 got in there 15-1. All right, now we're talking. All right. There it is, 2378. And the 3 damn near came. Thankfully, I threw the 3 in there. And but hey. All right, let's see who got that. Ashley, why is this good? Okay. Let's go back. Okay, 1278 and move on. Ashley, let's see who else. Rich 21378. That 3 was almost there. Rich. Good one, Al. James, what? Hey, James, how's it going? Good one, Al. Thanks, James. It's a way to start it. We still got work to do, though. 2 more races. Get this pick 3 in the books. Race 5, 10-2. Russell. Hey, Russell. Race 5, number 5. 5. Okay, that's okay. And you got a race 10, number 2. IC2 is one of my contenders. Good to see you, Russell. Good luck today. Well, I may get hosed here. hold the phone. That's how it goes, folks. You win a nice one, and now it goes to inquiry. Yeah, hold the phone. So we can't do any congratulations just yet. Oh, well, it's all good. I have no control over this outcome. It's all in the judge's hands. My friend John De Silva is a racing official over there at Parx. Maybe I can get him on the phone. And John, I have the 7 this race. Cut me a freaking break. Seriously, should I call him? I don't know. Sometimes he's in on this stuff with these calls. Sometimes he's the guy that controls the numbers now. He used to be the line maker at Parx. But I'll have to touch base with him on this one if they take the 7 down after the show. Get up, stay up there, man. Come on. And what happens? What do they make the 6 second the winner of this race if the 7 comes down? Or they place him second? I don't know what the hell they do. Okay, let's get prepared. Let's see who might be alive. Does anybody have the 6 here? We'll go back and we'll look at these. They're playing the 6 horse win place. Oh, that's Austin. That's the next race. JW, the announcer at Parx, is Edison Hatter, a young guy. Is he going to take over? Oh, this is taking a long time. Not looking good, folks. Jayapal Avulo. Hey, Jayapal. Good luck today. There's an objection, Jayapal. We don't know yet. It's the 7 won the race, but now there's an objection. He might have interfered. If he comes down, it might be number 6. See, I don't think the 7. I think the 7 was going to win that race regardless. That's the one saving grace here, if there is one. I don't think the 3 was going to win that race. I mean, the 7 was going to be the clear winner. It doesn't look good, though, folks. All right, so we're on the result here. We'll start. I mean, won by so much. I don't think the 3 was going to win that race. That's the only thing I could say, but definitely a bad move by the 7 there. If it comes down, I understand. And it got the ice water in the veins. Win or lose, I got the same exact thing. Somebody come up to me, put a phone in my face and take a picture, and it should be the same exact expression. And what do they do this? Do they make it 6-3-5? The 5 did come in 4th place. Numbers are flashing, folks. Anybody else? Solomon, 6. Seven bore in on the 3. 3 bore out against the 6, in my opinion. 7-6-3-5. John Sky, 6 could be the winner. Either way, I think that 7 ran a hell of a race. And he looked good and he was closing well. But the jockey, they lost control and we're dead. 6-3. Hopefully some of you had the 6. When they take the numbers down like that, that means there's a change. 637. There we go, folks. That's a tough loss because this one was clearly 7 was much the best here, and we lose our 14-1 winner to start off the pick 3. And those of you, hopefully some of you had the 6. 6 was 15-1. And let's go back and see if anybody has the lucky winner here. Good one, Al. Thanks, James. Yeah, I was on. The handicapping was on there. And that 7 looked tremendous, no matter what happened here. Let's see who else. And there was my play, pick 3, 2, 3, 7, 8. And who else? Does anybody have the 6 in this? Playing the pick 3. I'm seeing if anybody else is alive. I don't see anybody mentioning the 6. Greg, pick 4, 1, 2. No. 7, 4. I'm seeing if anybody was alive, maybe in a pick 3 with the 6. Ashley, that was a tremendous pick there with the 7, Ashley. Seriously, that one looked really good. And that's a tough way to get knocked out of the pick 4. Ashley, great job. You know, that's what happens sometimes. You want somebody coming up with a camera. All right. So we're halfway through the card. And we still have the other half to go. So that's the good news. Racing at Parx. What do we got here? Boddick, 9. Irod would stay up. Oh, yeah. No, sure. Or a Pletcher. All right, I think we got everybody covered. Let's take a look at this race. On to the next race. Okay, I don't see anybody mentioning the 6 here. Austin does have the 6 horse this race. All righty. See, John Sky, I had them all for $1, made a few bucks. John comes in after the race and delivers with number 6. Good job, John. Keep it going. Coach, Charles Lasix. Coach, what's up, baby? How did you do at Keeneland yesterday? No, I had a couple winners, but I finished a little bit down. Good to see you, Charles. How's it going, brother? Charles Lasich is in the house. All right. We move on to race number 6. We don't have any scratches today. Hey, Charles, get this. I started off a pick 3. Charles started off the pick 3 and had a 14-1 clear winner, best horse by a mile in the race, and he gets DQ'd. So I get knocked out of the pick 3 with a 14-1 winner in the first leg. And all I had to do was I had 3 horses next race and 2 in the final, which would have been a cakewalk. So that's how it goes. But that's horse racing sometimes. You got to have ice water in the veins. And hey, whether you win a race or lose your house, lose the mortgage, or you don't play at all, you know, you want somebody should be able to come up to you, take your picture, and you have the same expression whether you won 10 grand, you lost your house, or you didn't play at all. So that's how we do. We go forward from here. Ice water in the veins. Phil Claus, great to see you back live again, Al. Hey, Phil, how's it going? I hit with the 6, 14-1, but a questionable call. Yeah. Well, he did. That was a jockey. Yeah, great job on that 6. Hey, you get the breaks that way sometimes, and you got to enjoy it, because look at the times when it goes the other way. And I lost on the 7 with that. The jockey just lost control. A great job there. The Prince of Parx. Yeah, they gave me that nickname. Some friends, I had some big days there a few years back, and was delivering winners after winners. And they said, "Hey, you need a nickname. You're the Prince of Parx." Yeah, I forgot about that for a bit. Charles remembered though. Let's see. I hear you. You are the bomb master turf specialist, Charles. Well, you're too kind. But yeah, we do had our share. We did a lot of bombs, and Charles knows he's been there for from my other shows the old channel and when I was producing the Racing Report. But Charles, it's great to see you. Excellent. Thanks for joining us, Ashley. Ashley, I hear you, Ashley. I had it too, and you had it in the pick 4, and looked like if you can get by that next leg, you would have nailed that, because that 10 looks damn near unbeatable in the 7th. And it's a shame. I can't remember the last time there was a takedown at Parx, and we saw races where the horses were getting mugged and they didn't make a change. Let me just look at something on that. Just a quick. Who's on the 6? Who's the trainer of the 6 and who's the trainer of the 7? Did that have anything to do with this? Nah, it was the interference. I mean, 6 is a nice horse. I mean, it ran first, second. The others were just faster. Wow. And they actually took it down against a solid trainer here, Richard Vega. So, yeah, it was just, I guess, too much evidence. They were a very horrible trainer, James Noble, the trainer of the 6. I don't know. Maybe, who knows what happened there. The thing I could say is maybe, so much money was on Ness's number 3 that people got pissed off when he didn't win, that they said, yeah, let's screw the 7. How dare he do that to our 3? And so if we're not going to win, let's take the 7 down. Who knows how they play games at these tracks? Going with a closer today. Who will win the next race? Engine. Hey, Engine, how's it going? Axoy, who will win the next race? I like number 6 this race. That's the one I like best, Engine. And I'm going to talk about this race coming up in just a minute. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Chris, I have win place on 7, race 5. Well, if that's the case, you just got screwed royally. I had 7 also. Ashley had 7 in a pick 4. I had 7 to pick 3 and lead the pick 3. And at 14-1 got taken down when it was an easy winner. And the interference really had nothing to do with the outcome. Okay, Christopher, race 6, number 1. Good luck, Christopher. Good to see you today. And John, that was a bad call. Should have stood. I thought it should have stood just because I don't think it made a difference in the outcome. But hey, you benefited from the 6, so great job. Sometimes you get hosed with these, and this time you came out on top with it. Excellent job. All right, that race is over. On to race 6. Race number 6. 6.5 furlongs, optional claim, 16K, purse 27,000 for fillies and mares 3 and up, which have started for 16K or less, and which have never won 2 races or a claiming price of 16,000, and which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds, 121, and again the same deal. The older, more mature horses. It's like taking a 17-year-old versus a 21-year-old or something, a teenager versus an adult. So hey. They give them the 3-year-olds a 5-pound weight break to try and even it out, which is probably, it seems like it's about fair, because that could, over a 6.5 furlongs, that might be about 2 lengths, the length that give or take a little bit. or so they say. And we don't have any scratches, so we're good to go there. I landed on number 6, dysfunctional. Now I'm going to talk about why in a second. And I see dysfunctional is now on the board at 8-5, opened at 7-2. Now, if you're interested in how I'm coming up with some of these horses, well, I did a video, a live show this morning. It wasn't really a show, but it was when I started handicapping at 4 in the morning. I went live at 3:45 a.m., started handicapping at like 3:50 and ran through about 6 o'clock. And I handicapped the first 5 races. So if you're curious how I came up with these horses for the first 5 races, including that number 7, who got disqualified last race, you can see my handicapping angles, how I addressed all of these horses, how I came up with all of these. Now, keep in mind, it took almost 2 hours because I stepped away for a few minutes a couple of times. It took about 2 hours to handicap 5 races. So I prep for these shows. And so if you're curious about what I look for, starting from scratch, when I handicap a race, when I haven't seen the PPs at all, and how I come up with the horses and how I rank them, the link to that video is down below. It's called Parx Horse Racing Picks Early AM Handicapping. So if you're curious about any of these, why I like that 7, I've seen all these horses already. So I'm familiar when I'm coming in doing the shows. I'm not going to just come in here and handicap on the fly and see me here scratching my head or staring at the screen, not saying a word for 5 minutes. I've been through these horses when I do these shows, so I'm ready to go. And I go through the second time after the scratches, and now I'm actually seeing these horses now for the 3rd time. So let's get it done here. We have no scratches, and we talked about the entries and 6.5 furlongs, fillies and mares. Okay, so let's take a look at the pace of the race. Who's been winning this type of race? We have 7 entries in here. 51% of the time, this race is won by the early speeds. This is a sample size of 71 races going back to January 2nd. 31% early pressing types. And that's all we have in this race. We have 3 early speeds and the other 4 are early pressing types. So who's the early speed of the speed? Now, I landed on number 6 here, dysfunctional. Now, dysfunctional opens at 7-2, which is the second choice. There is no one in here that opens over 6-1. So this is, but I don't think it's as slam dunk as, it's not as tight a race as the odds maker makes it. There's some separation here. They all shouldn't be this close. And I'll tell you why. I landed on dysfunctional. The race 2 back just looks like it's too much for this group. Won by 5.5. Okay, it's at Laurel. It's at 6 furlongs. And even the last race at 6.5, it won by, it finished second, 5.5 back. It was just overmatched. But it still ran well. It got stuck running very wide. I mean, if dysfunctional runs the race, it ran 2 back, the race is over already. The only fly in the ointment about that race is it was at Laurel, and it was a half a furlong less, and it was a maiden claim at 12.5. Now it's an optional claim. Okay, so it ran an 83 Brisnet. And the trainer, we're talking about a 25% trainer going back to from the beginning of 2022 to the present. 25% wins, 25% winner out of 1,133 races. So Anthony Furrier is like a machine, a well-oiled machine. And the jockey, 20%. Toledo. What's this, Jevian? Ahavian? I don't know. Toledo. He is 20% jock. Last workout was at Laurel. The other ones I looked at so this one stands out. I mean, come on. The one that now this one is not quite as fast as the others. Number 3, Scarrett. Overall, the numbers seem light. I don't like it to win. Now this one is in for the claim. It has the high percentage Kathleen DeMasi, just a brilliant trainer. She's the first female elected into the Parx Hall of Fame trainer. She's like the Linda Rice of Parx, only she doesn't cheat. Kathleen DeMasi, 28% in this meet, 50 races. What I like about this one is the speed, should get loose. Maybe it gets brave. It's run at the distance 2 times, and maybe it improves. Get Silvestri Gonzalez up 18%. I like it better off underneath. Dysfunctional, the 6, did beat this one soundly. I'm almost tempted to jump off of 3 altogether. I'm really concerned that the speed numbers here are too slow. It's running in the 60s. But it should get loose. Should get loose. Can anyone run with Scarrett early? Maybe 2 a little bit. 5. I mean, 3 is so much faster than the others early. That's the thing. What are the odds on 3 on the board right now? I got to check the price while we're running. Stays at 6-1. 6 is down to 3-2. The other one I like is 5, La Regalata. Let's talk about this one. As consistent as they come. Had gone all the way back to August 1st of last year, its last victory, and then it broke through again at the same level. The distance really shouldn't be a problem. Last time it ran, it's always around, though. That's the thing. But you got the solid trainer, very good trainer, La Regalaga. What do you do with it? I'm very disappointed about the last race. I can't, I'm not going to lie. Especially when I'm looking at these PPs and seeing that this leg would have been in the bag. All right. Number 5, second highest Brisnet ranking. Yeah, I'm not overly impressed with this one for some reason. I mean, it's very consistent, but it's only 1 for 13. Do I want to mess around? I gladly use it for second, which makes it this. I don't know where to go with this. To turn this into a moneymaker. The 6 is too low. Number 2 has a couple of nice races, 2-3 back. Number 1 looks on the slow side, has to improve, but you have Scott Lake. Let me just look at the pace again once the last second. 2 is the one, has a couple of races, 2-3 back. This Handy Hernandez and Richard Vega, who got hosed last race. I'm just going to do it this way. This is the only way I could make some money with this race. I'll just go straight. A straight 6-3. I love the pace edge that I'll double up on it. I love the pace edge that Scarrett, Kathleen DeMasi's 3 has on the others. And I think it's going to be playing catch up 6-3. Unless I just go with Kathleen and just single the 3 over the 6 and figure that 6 will try and make up ground but not get there. No, no, I'm pushing it. No, 6-3, 6-3. I was getting greedy for a second. Okay, 6 minutes to post. What do we got? All righty. Here we go. Rich, 6 over 572 exacta, $2. Let's take a look at that 6, Rich. And we get rid of the spammer here. Okay, hang on a second. Christopher. Let me get to this. I'm catch up on the chat. Who will win the next? I think 6 looks like the standout engine. I've just talked about it. And good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Okay. Race 6, number 1, Christopher. Hey, 1, it's not impossible. It has enough speed to hang around. We know it can get the distance. It's going to have to improve a little bit to beat the others. And when I say the others, I mean number 2, I mean number 5, and number 6. I mean 3, but 3 has the pace edge. You got the Jock Silvera and you got Scott Lake coming off 69 when others are firing 70s. Look at 2. Look at the races 2-3 back. I want to see the price on the board on the 2. 10-1 on the 2. Let's take a look. Okay, number 6, Rich. You got 6 here. Thanks. Hey, engine. Okay, waving. I thought the 3 bore out on the 6. So you lose. John, usually I'm the one that get the DQ and lose. Yeah, it goes both ways, John. Good job on getting that done. Yeah, that 7 did definitely, very reckless ride there. So I guess he didn't deserve to win for riding that way. Okay, Randall at 6-1, exacta race 6. If it was Irad Ortiz, he would have stayed up because he did something similar again on Arabian Lion in the Lexington Stakes, and they didn't. Well, it didn't affect the outcome. Okay, he hoarded him almost into the rail. Randall 6-1, exacta race 6. Phil, hiya, Phil. I saw your early morning show. I thought only I was on at that time of day. I have this cat. Glad you saw the show. I hope you enjoyed it. Phil, good luck here. Al, the 6th trainer, top 3 at Charlestown. I don't know. Maybe, James. Who else? I'm not familiar, but with him with the Charlestown leaders, but how many minutes to post? I'm going to have to get this pick in a second here. But thanks. We'll have to look him up. What is his percentages here? He's very strong here. I'll tell you what. I mean, limited action. Well, only 24 races here, but he has very high percentages. Maybe he is. I mean, this guy is a 23% trainer over 3,000 starts. So probably maybe I racks him up at Charlestown. I don't know. John Sky 5 and 6 look good. At 5, 6, definitely those 2 look good. They look like the best 2 to me. I agree, John. Good luck, John. All right, Antonio. Okay, 7. Antonio on number 7. I got to put my pick in, folks. Exacta race 6. Let's do it. Do I try? Now this is getting maybe a little reckless. No, I can't do this. Let's go this way. Well, let's do it. Exacta box. Now this is crazy, but not crazy, but I'm going to try it. 1. I'm thinking pace. 3, 5 box. I'm going to throw out the 6 here, and I'm going to look for some prices. Jeez. I went off. I'm looking for something here. I know I usually don't change up this way, but the 5 is very consistent. I'm thinking, I'm just curious how. I like 5's consistency. I like 3's speed. I like Scott Lake and Silvera. 5 has a race. 1 has a race. I mean, it just has to improve a little bit, and the pace might work to its advantage. So I went off my top pick. I'm going prices here, and I'm banking on Kathleen DeMassi's number 6, number 3 to show the speed. Okay, hit. Okay, maybe the strangest pick 3 tickets I've ever played. Ticket 1, 6. And ticket 2, 2, 5, 6, 6, 6, 7. Good luck, Greg. Mashup, how's it going? Race 6, number 6. I'm really going against the grain here, folks. Good luck, Ashley. Exacta 6 with 3-1. Good luck, Ashley. I like 6 best, and I didn't use them. I expected 3 to show more speed than this, so I landed on a 1-3-5 Exacta box. I changed up, even though I believe that 6 is the best one in here. I didn't like the price. I'm not 100% sold on the distance. We'll see what happens. I think 5 is the most consistent entry in here. DeMassi got bet down to 4-1, first female trainer in the Hall of Fame at Parx. And they're heading into the turn, and 3 suddenly goes down to 4-1. And this isn't over yet, folks. Now, 2, which does have some races, 2, 3 back that fit this race, is trying to make a move on the rail. And the rail has been pretty kind. Now, unless there's a complete collapse, I'm going to get this Exacta. Oh, I'm not going to get this Exacta. I'm going to beat this freaking 5. Jeez. No, wait, I had the 5. It's the 6 that I tossed out. I got this. All right. So I threw out the 6 and I got one. That's it. I like the prices. I didn't like that. I wasn't sure about the class and the distance on the 6. And I don't know what the hell the price is going to be. What's the odds? 5. What was it? 5-1? Or was it 5-3? Okay, so DeMassi goes to the front. Skerritt is 6-1. Now I think it's 5-1. It might be 3-5. I'd take 3-5. 4-1. How about a dead heat? I get it both ways. There it is. All right. We get hosed last race and we catch a break this race. I think we're looking at 3.5 here. Another good call, Coach. Thanks, James. This one I got home. I don't think that there's going to be any objections here. And I got all three finishers, so I should have boxed the stinking try with these three at the same time. All right. All right, let's go back. Let's see. Did they make a call? 3.5. What's that exactly going to pay? About $40? 3.5, $40.60. All right. Not bad. We're on the board, folks. We get it home. The sad part is if I got that 14-1 home, I would have been alive in the pick three now with just 110 in the next race. But hey, I can't complain. You know, that's horse racing. Who else? Who got this? You go, Al. Feel better now? Yes, Phil. Actually, I do. Thanks. And Massop with the finishing order 351. Charles, take a stand, Coach. Yeah, got to take a stand, right? Ice water in the veins. Charles called it ice water in the veins. Who else? I liked six best that race. I did. But this time I said, you know what? I'm just seeing stuff going on. I'm concerned about the three. I like the prices on the other. And let's go for the price here. I want to get paid this race, so I'll take a shot. And I went with the three. I threw out the five and I threw out the six and went with the other one that I from the Solid Trainer service. Who else? I'm going back. $5. All right. Great job, Ashley. I think you got it. Oh, five. That's $5. Okay. John, good call. Six had nothing. Yeah. Now, hey, Jonathan, how's it going? If anyone can translate, please do. Good luck, Jonathan. I don't know if you're asking for the Parx video. Let me just see if get this up. Okay, if anyone needs the link here for Parx to see the races, I don't know if that's what you're asking for, Jonathan. Here, I'm going to put a video link here, Parx video. Okay, if anyone needs it. And they're showing other tracks here as well, okay? Parx video, click on that link, Hipika TV. Jonathan, all right? I don't know if that's what you're asking for, but good luck and thanks for joining us today. Charles, turn off the TV now. Go buy some coffee, Brand. Yeah, I'm starting to win now here, Charles. Now is not the time to run away. Great call out. Thanks, Rich. Appreciate. Okay, got to make a pit stop, and I'll give you my race seven contenders, and get some more coffee and get ice water. I have no ice in it, and the cup's almost empty. Race seven, straight pick four time. Number 10 best. also consider number one. That's who I needed for my pick three that got blown up by the DQ. So I'll be back in just a few. And I want to thank everyone for being here. Let's get it done. Let's get it done, everybody. We got 4 left to go. All it takes is 1. Don't go crazy. There's always another race. All right. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host, and thank you everyone who's been here so far on the show and watching the show. And we got 4 races left. Late pick 4 time. There's Austin in the house. Austin, king of the pick 4. All right, let's see what we got here. 10 look like the best. 1 is the other. We'll talk about it. Let's see what everyone has to say here. Captain America. Hi, Captain America. And Charlie Rodriguez. I don't know if anybody's asking for video for Parx, but if anyone needs it, this channel is showing Parx and 3 other tracks. Okay, today's one of the lucky days where we get them. And Raphael, hey Raphael, good luck. Hey Raphael, welcome. Good luck today. Captain America, Charlie, communicating excellent. Good luck, Charlie. Everybody here, good luck. Let's take a look at this race. All right, so we got 7, 8, 9, 10, 4 to go. I got to open up the PPs. Been through these cards before. If you want to see how I handicap these races, I have a video down below. Parx racing picks, early AM handicapping. I handicap it. It's about 2 hours, just over 2 hours long. I handicap the first 5 races that I covered on today's card. So if you're looking for handicapping angles or ideas, or you want to just see how I address a race when I'm looking at it, the PPs for the first time, the link to the video is in the description down below. All right, I'm opening up the last 4 races. This way I don't have to do this again. It's a lot of hard work. Okay, race number 7. 7 furlongs, optional claim, 25K. Let's go to the ice water, folks. Green cup, the color of money. How can we miss? Okay, I show no scratches. Let's see if there's any surprise scratches before we move forward. That exacta paid 40.60 last race. The daily double, 298 bucks. I can only imagine what the pick 3 is going to be now. What are the pick 3 payouts here? Because the 5 and the 6 were about the same odds. Be over $1,000. Holy crap. No, well, it wouldn't make a difference. Wait a second. No, the pick 3, it's not up to that time yet. Okay, hang on a second. Yeah, would have been. Holy crap. Okay, but here we go. Okay, let's talk about this race. Okay, 7 furlongs for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for 16K or less, and which have never won 3 races or claiming races. Or okay, no scratches this race. Any scratches in the 8th that weren't supposed to be? Okay, none in the 8th, and the 9th should only be number 1. Beautiful. Any scratches in the 10th? It was supposed to be 1-7. That's it. Okay, no surprises. Now in this race, I landed on Road Trip to Nowhere number 10. So let's talk pace for a second here. I'll look at some of my pace notes. We got some speeds in here. 10 has some pretty good speed. Can go to the front at 7 furlongs. It's not going to go to the front though. It did show big early speed at Delaware, but that's not this one's game. 1, 2, 5 have some speed. Okay. If we get anything above even money on the 10 is a gift. Now it's been away from a while. Road Trip to Nowhere. Trainer Michael Moore at this meet. Michael Moore is 28%. Gets Andy Hernandez up 14%. Now it's been away for a while. 90 days away. 13%, 90 days away. What's the problem? That's a 4-year-old. 208 days away from the races. This one is a money burner. I think that's. I mean, last 3 times favored, soundly favored, and has 2 seconds and a fourth. I'm a little concerned about the distance. I think this one likes it longer, but the connections and that, it should get it done. I mean, it's been has a big race on June 28th. Seems to run wide a lot. Flattened out. At the distance, never raced at this distance. 12 career races. Yeah, 2 wins, but 5 seconds and 3/3. At Parx, 5 races, 2 wins, and 2 seconds. I like the trainer. I like the numbers. Power rankings, Brisnet power rankings. It's between this. It's between these two. One. We're gonna move up to the other one I like. Okay, I get it. It's a money burner. We go to number 1. Ruffy opens 9-2 for Howard Brown, a 12% trainer, 14% if you go back to the beginning of 2022. It's another one that doesn't like to win a lot for some reason. 2 wins out of 21 tries. The jockey is Silvestri Gonzalez, who's 18% here. The rail post is winning at a 23% clip. He's raced at the distance 4 times. Okay, good. A win in 2 seconds. Last time raced at this exact distance was March 7th, where he finished second with Carmouche, and that was at Parx. Consistently in the 80s. And I think this one's going to have company up front. Has good early speed. The 2 has good, excellent early speed. I mean, the 2 did a wire job at Parx last out. It ran so much better than it ever has. And it's coming back in 13 days. I don't like that. The trainer doesn't win much when he brings him back that quick. 13 days. Is there anyone else? I mean, 6 is a nice one. Comes off 2 straight victories. I got to stick to my guns here. Mario Dominguez, trainer of the 6, 25%, one last race. How much time do we got before post? 7 minutes. Okay, we're doing good here. I want to go back to the 2 a second. The 2 just ran so big last time. It came out of nowhere. Never ran that fast before. I don't like the trainer, Jorge Diaz, though. You're talking about a trainer. They had a very low percentage trainer, and the jock equally low. This is a time when the connections, I think. I mean, look at that. It ran 85 last race, but the race before that, 64, 58. Did have a 79 slipped in there. Fastest race at this distance, 64. The trainer is 7%, going back 291 races. Jockey is 9%, 6% overall. Can't go there. I see it going through 110. I think 10 is going to be awfully tough to beat. Now, the question is, can I set up an exacta and hope the 10 does get beat by the 1? And what about Ryan's Fleet? 2 is going to be the pace. And 1 doesn't need to be out front, which I like. And number 6 might benefit from this pace. Let me look at 5, Ryan's Fleet. I think it'll be part of the pace, but I think it's overmatched. Good trainer, Lupe Guerrero, notched his 2000th victory this year. And the 8 is really moving forward nicely for Mario Dominguez. What are the odds on 6? And I'm going to open it up. I'm thinking 6 is the one that might do something. What about 7? Or 9? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Felix Flores Coba. It seems if we can get some prices here. Tough to move past these. Try. Here we go. Trifecta. Race 7. Trifecta. The speed helps this. 10 over 1. I'm in. Okay, let me just make sure this is in. I got 10 over 1569. 1569. No horsing around. I know it's burning money. I can't move past its consistency. Either 208 days off. Yeah, that's a little bit of a concern. But they do bring it back 13%, and it is Michael Moore, and it's only a 4-year-old. So we're going to go that way. All right, we're set to go. Who else? Let's see who got something here. Good luck, everybody. Christopher, 7 to win. What about that 7? Let's talk about it. Hometown here. I was between this one, the 7, and the 9. Good luck if your 7 gets home. I think it's good enough to do some damage in here. Consistent, has nice numbers to be part of this. Good luck, Christopher. John, 567 box, 5 to win if track was off. Good luck, John, and 567 and 5610. Okay, yeah, that's all right. 5610. Thoughts on 2? Hi, Phil. I talked about the 2 just a little bit. I guess you heard that. Good luck, Phil. Thank you. Okay. 6 horse race 7. Yeah, the 6 is really moving forward nicely. And I know I number 3, Phil. Good luck, Phil. Number 3. How does 3 figure here? I'm not going to get a chance to do that. But okay, Greg, you got the early speed in there, 2, 5, 6, 10, and try box. Good luck, Greg. Arif, hey Arif, how's it going? Good luck. Comes right in with the 6, 9. 9 is a nice horse. Surprised it was that high. Good luck, Arif. James, 2, 6, 7, 10. Good luck, James. And Rich Lane, 1, 2, 7, 9, 10. Box, try, and super. Good luck, Rich Lane. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. We've got a lot of different things going on here. And they're not quite in yet. Road Trip to Nowhere is the favorite at 2 to 1. I think this may turn out to be one of the more exciting races. And I think that 7 actually can be a board hitter. That's my biggest threat to the The 7 and the 2 with the big early pace edge. The 2, I'll tell you, if the 2 runs a repeat of the last race, it could definitely be part of this mix. And they're off. One going to the lead. Now you got to wonder how much this 2 pressing is going to take out of the 1. Now I would have had 110 to hit this this pick 3 here. And 10 right now, we got the 5 up there. We got the 1 up there. The 2 is running second at 18 to 1. Somebody's coming up the rail. I guess that's the 5. 2 is not going away, folks. 2 is actually starting. It saves something here. And 8 is coming up the rail at a big price. 10 looks like he's another bunny burner again. 2 is still there. Now 2 is still the 2 is going to take over, folks. 2 is going to take over. Now I feel a little better because I wouldn't have hit this freaking pick 3. Greg, I hope you have this. 2 got bet down to 12 to 1, and I know Phil was talking about the 3, or who else? Okay, let's go back. Okay, great. This would have been, it was easier getting DQ'd. I know I shouldn't be talking about that DQ of the 7 earlier, but wow, I couldn't imagine coming into getting knocked out of the pick 3 this way. That might have been even worse. Okay. And 2, what a great job by the 2. Big brown shoes. Let me just look at I'll tell you, it was different animal last race, and it did it again. It did it again. It won by 10 lengths last time, and low percentage jock, low percentage trainer, but they got it done at a price. And what were the final odds on the 1 is a nice price too. 4 to 1. What does this exacta pay? I'm almost overjoyed that I shouldn't be, because I know a lot of you probably had 1 or 10. But from a personal standpoint, it was like, wow, the DQ and then lose. I thought the 1 or 10 definitely were going to get home this race, and I would have lost that pick 3 anyway. Probables. 2-1. That's a $202 exacta, folks. Okay, let's get back. I know some of you have the 2. Let's see, 2 by 2 lengths. Okay, Phil. Yeah, what a hell of a. Hey, Keyshore, how's it going? Results there are 2-1-10. 2-1-10. Thanks for joining us. 2-1-10. Hey, Mahesh Singh. A result, please. 2-1-10. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Phil, you got it done, Phil. Great job. Who else? Rich Lane. He's done it again. 1, 2, 7, 9, 10 box try and super. You got the try? Did you get the super? Who got third? 8, 45 to 1, but still, that got to be a decent try. The exacta was over 200. Great job, Rich. Who else? James, 2, 6, 7, 10. Greg, 2, 5, 6, 10. Ouch. I mean, you got the 2 in there. Who else? Oh. And I had 110. I had 1 on top for the try. And my play was and that 10. What a money burner that 10 is. But I didn't have the 2. It made no difference. Who else? All right. Great job, Rich, on that try. I'm looking for others. I think that's it, folks. That too was a hell of a call. And that something must have changed with this entry. Did it get claimed? What the hell was that? Because it turned around last race and wired the field. In this race, they rated, and I guess they switched jockeys even. I mean, even after and this was first after the claim. This one was claimed for 7,500. Goes to a low percentage trainer, but great job. Okay, who else? Anybody? I don't see anybody else with the two. If I missed somebody, let me know. I think we're covered, folks. Okay, Rich, great job there. Almost a super. That 8 got in there. I can imagine what that super is going to be. Mass up. Thanks for sharing the results. Who else? Rich. Boom. Yes. Boom. Great job. And Rich has done this before. So he's no stranger to the winner's circle with big hits. Who else? Aaron. Hey, Aaron, I took 2 to show. All right. You should get a good price there, Aaron. Great job. Great. Aaron Nettleton. Welcome. Phil, 39.80. Let's see. First nice hit of the day. And thank you, Phil. Rich, $5. Always a gracious crowd. All righty. Now we go on to the late pick 3. We're 7 in the books, folks. And I can't fault that too. I mean, he ran big last race. They're showing the replay now. And you know what? That one did get bet down to 8-5. One wound up being the favorite that race. Okay. Let's take a look at this next race. They don't have the payouts up yet, but for some reason they're showing, I don't know if the site is delayed. They're showing 1 minute to post, and they have one on the board at 4-1. I guess there's something froze there. The replay is still showing correctly. Okay, on to race 8. Race 8, 7 furlongs. Okay, now this is the race. I know Mike said earlier this is a good betting race, and we probably get some good prices. And I have to agree. There's a horse in there, number 2, Our Ronnie Allen, and it's spelled the same way as my name, but it's I'm not going with it. Anyway, at race 8, 7 furlongs, a maiden 50K. Oh, geez, it's a gray horse. How do I not? A gray horse, my name? 7 furlongs, maiden 50K, purse 50,000. Okay, for 3-year-olds, weight 121 pounds. It should run. Okay, let's go take a look. We got a nice field here. I have my board delayed. I don't know what's going on. Let me bring up a different screen. $19-1 shot. Yeah, the odds. That's why the odds were all screwed up. My screen froze. Okay, that 2-1 exacta. Oh, that price came down. Okay, because the odds dropped. That exacta was 108. Trifecta for $2 was 615. And two to show did pay $8. All right, so we got some prices. And we're back in business. And now we could start looking at this race. And now we're on to race number 8. Close this screen. All right, 7 furlongs. Okay. And we got some firsters in here. So we're going to talk about those. I actually landed on this one that's throwing bullets, and Brittany Russell is the trainer. Name is Street Lightning. Opens at 4-1. Out of Street Sense is a sire, a Kentucky Derby winner. Brittany wins 23% first time out. Debut, maiden special weight, 24%. I see 3 bullets along the way in its running line. I'm not going to use it alone, but as far the 2 first-time starters, I like number 5. Actually, I like 5 here best, and it is a first-time starter. You don't see me going with jumping in too many times, but I think this one is very dangerous. And you get Toledo up at 20% jock. 0 for 6 at Parx, but 20% you're going back 1,195 races. Now, it's been working out at Laurel the last couple of times, so I guess they're bringing this one in for this race. Maiden special weight races, Brittany is 28%. And that covers 176 races, and she's a 23% trainer going back over the last 600 races. And the other one that caught my eye is number 6, Capital Conquest. Silvera stays up determined. Now, this one's 0 for 6 lifetime. And this is going to be the 5th time in a row that Silvera has ridden this one. 3rd off the layoff. It's Scott Lake. Scott Lake, 16% trainer at this meet, 14% overall. Moving up in class, really, goes from maiden claiming here to the maiden special weight, but it is the fastest one with experience. And this one also has some early speed. Might get pressed, though. Might have some trouble here. Because Gambler's Run, the run number 7 is the speed of the speed. But number 6 has the numbers. So I like, I'm going to give I'm not just going to go all first timers in this race. I like the last race, how this one jumped forward last race. I know it ran a little wide. I have to think a little bit more about it. It was a big jump forward. Does it face a bounce? Third off the layoff for Lake, 15%. Ruben Silvera, 22% at this meet. He's like the Rod Ortiz of this place. Early speed. Gambler's Conquest, though, really showed early speed in its lone race before folding to 3rd. But that was at 5.5 furlongs. This is 7. I may actually move off the 6, but I like the last race. Went off as the chalk, burned money last race. It actually went off as a chalk twice out of his 6 races and finished 4th and 2nd. The other one I'm looking at is number 9, Ventilator. Another Scott Lake entry. I'm looking at the workouts of Ventilator. Nothing really to write home about, but Ventilator, Scott does win 21% with first-time starters, and maiden special weight, very impressive, 24%. And debut maidens, 20%, and debut maiden special weights, get this, 24%. That covers 29 races. Abner Adorno up. The Dam has 6 winners from 6 starters. A 20% sire with first-time starters, and you're getting a price 12-1. I may do the 4-horse exacta box, and I just want to go back down to separate ways for Kathleen Damasi, number 8, who opened 6-1. It's a lot of this is I'm gonna have to look closer. So I'm on 5, 6, 9, and it's a tough call between all 3 of them. I'd go 5 as my top choice with Brittany Russell as a trainer. So we're going to take a look at this a little bit further now. And how many minutes to post? I am 12 minutes to post. Let's open it up. What do we got here? Christopher, 10 to win. And 10-11 exacta box. 10-1-11 exacta box. Good luck, Christopher. I'm going to look at these now. 1, 10, and 11. Let's take a look. I don't see 1 as fast. You know, 1 can get the distance. I don't like its races at 7 furlongs, but it does have race 2 back is solid. The trainer, St. Louis, is weak. I mean, you're talking a 5% trainer going back over thousands of races. I don't know. 'Twas the night. I'm just talking about the 1. I'm just telling it like I see it, which is, I think, all I can do. You know, I'm not, if somebody picks a horse and, you know, yeah, you picked it. Yeah. Wow. It looks like a great horse. Yeah. I'm seeing what I see, but I do like the race 2 back. It's going to have to close, but the rail post is winning 23%. As far as the 7 furlong distance, what running type is winning this race? Early speed, folks, 46. I feel the need for speed. 46% early speed. Closers are winning 16%. The one that concerns me a bit and is a price is number 7 at 6-1. Has a big early speed edge. I mean, it ran out of gas last time, but I think it may get a jump on this group. I may just use that one. Hey, if it showed that much speed, I don't care what I know it ran a 66. I don't care. The speed is there. And it'll definitely beat the 6 to the punch. And that 6 was running crap up until its last race. And it jumped so far forward that maybe I'm going to get rid of it and throw the 7 in there instead and scratch the 6. Because I think 7 is going to beat it to the punch. It's one of those cases where the 6 ran much faster than the 7 last time. But this way, they say pace makes the race. And I think I'm on 7 here instead. So right now I've moved to 5, 7, and 9. And I may add another with the prices. Depends on what these prices are. How are the price on the 7? I don't even see prices here. 7, 14-1. The 5 is on the board at 5-1. The 6 is the 3 is actually favored. Okay, who else? Okay, you wanted to talk about the 10 and the 11. Lord, we're talking trainer here. Linder Jr., dangerous. This one's going to have to move forward. It's going to have to get faster, much faster to beat these. And 11 is one that maybe I'll throw in there. If I'm getting a price, Ness wins a high percentage, Spirit Sky, Solid Jock. You're getting prices here. Prices up the gazoo. My question is, why is the 3 taking all the money? And even 12 is taking some. Spirit Sky, Ness maiden special weight, wins 22% of the time. Debut maiden special weight. Ness still a respectable 14%. Jamie Rodriguez, 25% jockey. In the money 4 of 6 at this meet. no wins, but 2 seconds, 2/3, but 25% covering 1,237 races. 25%? Are you kidding me? Workouts. I'm looking for the big ones. Did have Bullet in March, 35-3. First to 4, October. Then it went a while between workouts. October, it fired a Bullet last year, 59-4. It hasn't been working as quick since. Maybe something. A Spirit Sky, 10-1. I may do the 5, 7, 9, 11 box. And let's see who else. Let's see. Phil, I went with number 8. Phil was going with the Snowman. And then I'm going to check at the 3. Everybody has a different opinion here. The Snowman. Number 8, Separate Ways. Hey, that's dangerous. I mean, Kathleen DeMasi. She wins 16% first out. Can't pick them all. You got the Ruben Silvestre. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this race. I'll end up with like half the field. This is one of those races. Kathleen DeMasi, strong. You got the 18% jock up. Did file the Bullet on March 18th and has been working strong still, even without bullets, right up until April 6th. So you got the jockey, you got the trainer, you have Candy Ride on the sire side. I think I prefer others. I'm going to go to 3 to see why this one's taking all the money. What happened to this one? It ran on turf last time. It cleared and got caught. Horrible speed figure. Now it ships in for this. Ran at Saratoga. Moves to Sanchez. Gets the jockey upgrade. Who's 21% here. Michael Maker. The name. How is... Yeah, I'm not overly impressed. Let me just... Away a long time. Maker's pretty good with his turf to dirt move. I know that. He's usually good with these type of switches. You just look at the pace a second here. I'm not going to go crazy here. I'm definitely using the 5. And the 7 with the big speed. And I don't know about the 9. I don't know if I want that one anymore. Okay, who else? We got time yet. 4 minutes to post. We're getting closer. 3 horse, Parx, Saratoga paper, second star for Maker. Okay, good luck, Austin. Taking a lot of money. And it does have a little bit of speed. So, and the people are betting on it. I don't know why, but let's look at the payouts in the double and see if that's taking a lot of money in the daily double. That'll tell us something. Pool's not available. I can't see it. Why is this web page not working? All right, let's go here. Top board. Will pays. It's not taking the most in the double, or is the 6 and the 5. How about show payouts? Let's see if anyone's dominating this type of stuff. 6, 7. Quandary. Okay, who else? First timers at 5. First timer, tough. James White. Yeah, this is a tough one. And I'm not sure. I may do something with the 7 here. I know it's. I think the 7 is quick. I think we might get some prices. Um, Paying 640 to show right now, and that's going to be the play, folks. I know it sounds like it has so much early speed. I expect it to hold on for a piece. Race. Try and cash something and make a little bit. We put it in for a few times. Race 8, number 7, show. I like the pace edge. I'm looking for it to clear and at least hang on for a slice. Okay, and who else? Okay, Leloy. Okay, and 10, 11, 1 bot, 1, 10, 1, 11 for Christopher, and 10 to win. Good luck, Chris. Leloy, 12, 3, 6, 8. Good luck, Christopher, Leloy. All right, 12 is taking money. 9 to 1 last I saw. Rich, 6, 7, 10, 1, 3. 3 is taking that money. Superbox also exact and try box 3, 6, 12. Okay, good luck, Rich. 6 is the fastest by quite a bit of those with experience, at least based on the last race. Okay, good luck, Rich. And John Sky trying 3 all late double. Okay, late double. Okay, so that's for next race. Good. We got 8, 9, 10. This is the okay. So good luck, whatever you're doing there, John. Okay, because late double is starts next race. Trifecta box 2, 3, 6. Charlie, good luck, Charlie. 2, you got my Allen horse in there, Joy Allen. And it's a gray horse. And it's okay, so 3 equals trainer. The trainer on the 3. Yeah, Michael Maker comes in here. Invader. They're going to let him win here? Okay, good luck, Rich. Okay, trifecta 3, 5, 6. James, what do you got? 3, 5, 8, 11. Okay. And wow. Okay, good luck here. Exact the box. Win place 11. Jamie Ness. Boddick 5, 6, fave and doubles. Yeah, I was just looking at that. Boddick 1970. Good luck. Buy stocks. Hey, buy stocks. He's in the house. Exacta 3 with 7 and 9. Good luck, buy stocks. Good to see you. Maria Hernandez. Which one do you like? I like 5 pick 5. I like 5 best. 5 best, but I have a show bet here on this on number 7, Maria Hernandez. Good luck. It's a tough race. I am not going to just throw money around to bet because I don't have a good feel for it, but I do have a good feel for the speed of number 7. So last I saw, he's paying 640 to show. So should get a jump on this group and hopefully hang on for a slice. Phil, 2 minutes to post. In the ninth, I like number 2, Maria. And I like 2 and the best, and I also like 3 and 4. 2, 3, and 4, Maria. Hope you're right with that Street Lightning. All right, Harry Stahl. Good luck, Harry. Okay, race card. Number 5, got the training, got the jock, and let's get it done here, everybody. Good luck. I'm not going to. I'll get back to what everybody's saying. I don't want to miss the start. A couple of times I missed the start. One time I missed an entire race, only once, while keeping up, answering questions. And 6 is taking all the money. That's pretty much expected. The 6 is the fastest with experience. I'm just concerned that the 6 has a bounce. But they're all getting in now. If you made your picks, I'll get to it. I see the time stamp 4:03, and they're about to get in. There should be a hell of a race. 12. A bunch of you have different opinions on different horses. Christopher 1, 10, 11. We got the 3, so you're taking the 3. The Michael Maker horse, and looks like they're just about set to go, folks. I got 7 to show. That is my play. I expect a lot of early speed from the 7. It's in. Now I don't remember if I typed it on the chat, but I have 7 to show here. And their gate. Does 7 even get he doesn't get the jump out of the gate. My horse is gone. He didn't, unless they're changing something. And I didn't use the number 2, the gray Our Ronnie Allen. At 3, there goes 3, folks. Michael Maker, Lord of the Navy. Look at this. Here comes 5 is starting to move. Street Lightning, folks. I'd have to think the 5 is going to run this one down. That was a very quick opening quarter. Can the 3 hang on at this, running at this clip? The 3's gone. Three got bet down to 5-2. Three, 5, 6. Now, but 5 got second. I thought he was making a move for a second, but going from turf to dirt, this one just did a great job. Boy, I can't take anything away from it. At 4-1, I did 7 to show, and he didn't get out of the gate, so that settled that. So we got a 3-5. It looks like 3-5-6, unless somebody caught the 6. I wouldn't think so. I mean, the 6 had the fastest race of any of these in here. Yeah, 3-5-6, 11 Ness. 7 did get 5th. All right, let's see who got this. Let's catch up here with the chat. Who did I miss? Greg. Now, these came in race 6. Pick 3 tickets, 6, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and all. All right. 3, 4, and 2, 3. All right, Greg, alive with the one of them there. Okay, good job, Greg. I hope you get a long one here in the next race. And Eulabert Mendoza, number 3, great job. Welcome aboard. Thanks for joining us. Eulabert Mendoza gets it done, comes right in here and hits with the number 3. And who else? Jeff. Hiya, Jeff. 6, 10, 4, 3. Oh, you had the 3. Pratish. Hey, Pratish Kathari. 6 should win, I guess, on merit. On merit, it deserved to win. Best one here with experience. But merit wasn't enough. Larry. Hi, Larry. Exacta 3-6 over 3. Beautiful. Larry comes right in and delivers. Great. And look at John here. Good to see you, Larry. Good luck today. Great hit there right away. Comes right in and wins. That's how it's done. John, 1 daily double, 3 all. All right. You picked the right one to have it. Tremendous, John. Gaming Yadna. Who will win? Well, 3 did win. The race is over. Cathris, where can I watch live? Cathris 1, welcome aboard. Here is where you can watch live, Cathris. Okay? I just put the link there. Click on this. Click on this, Cathris 1, and you can see the races right here at this link. Just click on that. Thanks for joining us. Rich, 2, 3, 4 in the 9th looks solid. Those are the 3 I got. I like 2 best and 3 and 4. Thanks for sharing that, Rich. Charlie Rodriguez. Charlie, 2356, pick three. Three. I can't. Okay, you got the three. 3482. Okay, good job, Charlie. You got it done. Good luck. Bodek, Jessica will be back. She went and ran to the Boston market. Okay. Good luck, Bodek. Let's go forward. Nice try, Harry Stowe. Yeah, we gave it our best. 3-5, Ibrahim. Okay, if you could had that, that's a heck of a pick. Great job. Okay, Ibrahim, yeah. 3-5. Excellent. Beautiful. Congrats, Ibrahim Serzer. Thanks for joining us. Good luck going forward. Gaming Yada. What about race two? In this race, I like 2, 3, and 4. 10th race, I like 3, 2, and 4. I like 2 best in the 9th. I like 3 best in the 10th. But we're going to talk about those in a little bit. Phil 2674. All right. Okay. I missed that 5. Now here's where you can, if you need a link for the race, right here to watch the races, just click on that. Parx Racing, April 17th, number 8 in the first 3, 5, 6. Dan Carpenter. Parx race 8, first 3, 5, 6. Well, if you played that, you got it done, Dan. Great job. Or you're just giving us the results, I guess, because you're just posting that now. All right. I have to make a pit stop, last one, and I will leave you with my race 9 contenders, preliminary contenders. I can't believe we're up to the 9th race. I want to thank everyone for joining us today. We still got racing to go. Work's not done yet. And let's get it done here. May the horse be with you. Okay, race preliminary contenders. I like number 2 best. Also consider 2 and 4. I like 3 best, I'm sorry. All righty. We will be back in just a few. And good luck here. Let's get it done. 2 races left. All it takes is one. All right, we're back. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. We're covering Parx today. Analysis, picks, and plays for every single race. Open chat down to the late daily double, folks. So if you're just joining us, welcome. If you're here, thanks for being here already and being on the show, participating, viewing, what have you. Let's take a look at this next race. I see a couple of you have commented since I've got back. No more coffee here. I'm just going with the ice water. Oh, excellent. Is there an objection? Get out. Are you kidding? No, 3.5. Now that paid $65. Now I use a 7 to show that race. I didn't like the 3. What can I say? I just couldn't go with it. I just would have been following the board in that race. And a wide open race like that, I thought the 7 had great pace. He got out of the gate slow. I don't know what happened to him. But the 6 did get it $3 to show. But that's a real nice exacta, $65 for a pair of 4 to 1s. And 6 did come in third. And the try, $163 for $2. Okay. Was there an objection, John? I don't. I guess I taking advice this time. 2, 3, 4. Try box. Thanks. All right, Phil. Yeah, I'm going to talk about those right now. So good luck there with the 2, 3, 4. They look good to me. Tony, hiya, Tony. Number 3, Leloy. 2, 5, 4, 8. Good luck, Leloy. Hey, let's take a look at this. Let's get some PPs up here. Okay. Let's take a look. Race number 9. Number 9. 7 furlongs, allowance race. Any new scratches? I showed only one is scratched this race. Okay, good. 7 furlongs, allowance. Purse only 30,000, but it is an allowance for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of 8,000 or less. All right, 3-year-olds 121 pounds, older 126 pounds. Who's been winning these types of races? 67% out of 67 races back to, January 2nd when the meet began. 67% of these races, 46% are won by the early speed types, 22 by the early pressing types, the rail. Well, the inside posts are all winning between 20 and 22%. The inside seems to be the place to be for whatever reason. And that's a sample size of 67. So that bodes well for the one I like best, number 2. Let's talk about number 2, Mr. Roundtree. Opens as the third choice at 7-2. Okay, Mr. Roundtree has seconditis at the distance, has run 4 times at this distance, and has 3 seconds. Doesn't win very often. It's a closing type. Did run very big, 95 last time. 32 races, 4 victories, 10 seconds, and 6 thirds. So on the board, 20 out of 32. But only 4 wins. That's a bit of a concern. Last time it won was at 6.5 on December 21st. Padilla Preciado, the trainer, 13% here, gets Jeremy Laprida up. Let's look at this for a second. What I like about this one is I really like that race in December. It's circling towards it seems to be moving forward back towards that form. When it ran that race in December, I mean, it followed up with another big race. It ran a 94 on December 21st at 6.5, then ran a 92 and on January 17th, finishing second. Now, when it won big on December 21st, 10 lengths. And it does, I know it's a closer, but it can show speed. It has shown speed in the past, early too. So I don't know if it's exactly a pure closer, but last race, it really closed. I'm looking back at that December 21st, and it's running this pattern where it's circling towards, pointing towards a really big race. So I like number 2. I mean, it got to be in the money at the very least, right? And number 3, Struger, a model of consistency, nice numbers, knows how to win. Struger, okay. You get Frankie Pennington. He's 29% coming into today, I believe today, at this meet. And Jamie Ness here, of course, 24% in sprint races. He's upped his percentages at this meet. For a while, he was a little bit lower. Now he's back getting closer to his usual watermark, the 26, 27% range. He's now up to 24% here, 45 wins out of 185 races. And just by the numbers, you got 91 pair of 91s. I am a little concerned about the distance. But in the race 2 back, it showed that he could beat a couple of others that are in here this race, and showed an ability to close at 6 furlongs, 93 late pace. And you get Frankie Pennington. And Pennington's now riding this one for the 4th time in a row. And if you go back 4 races, starting with the last race, working down at this level, 2nd place, 1st place, 2nd place, 1st place. So today, if he follows that pattern, he'll win. Yeah, it's not that simple, but I like the numbers and I like the consistency. And if anyone errors just slightly, this one gets in there. And the other one I'm looking at is number 4, Get the W. That one has big early pace. And I think that's really, technically, that's the one to beat. I don't like that it doesn't double up victories, though. Now this one did beat the 3 in its last outing. That was on April 4th. Beat him by 3 lengths. Now this one doesn't double up. It has won 3 times out of 20 at the distance. Gets Silvestri Gonzalez, 18% jock. Shows they list this one as an early pressing type, but it really is more of an early speed type, but it really kicks it in high gear at the 2nd stage of the race if you're looking at Brisnet PP pace figures. Just want to see if there's anybody else I want to talk about for a second. Look at some notes here. Oh, Nimble Beast has a couple of races, 2-3 back. A lot of early speed and a very dangerous trainer. So I may do something with the 8 in here just because of the speed. And at the distance, has been in the money 5 out of 7 times, 7 races, a win, 2 seconds and 2/3, 5 on the board, 10. Just a lot of early speed. It faded last race at 6.5. A 6-year-old, but the trainer, Alfredo Velasquez, 34%, folks, Alfredo. And the jock, you're getting an apprentice jock. I guess it's an apprentice. He's getting a 7-pound weight break, so that gotta help. So I'm considering 8 in here in the mix because of the speed factor. So I like 2, 3, 4, and then I'm kind of looking at 8 a little bit for consideration. Commissioner, the big closer, did win a few back. We did a show that day when he got in there. And one that really threw one race that was really out of left field last time. Let me bring up the screen. Was number 5, Stuger. I don't know if he can repeat that race, but 5 ran gigantic last time. You know, splitting screens now to try and see the video. I had to bring up a different. Ran a 90 last time. Never ran at the distance, though. And this is another one. This is a closer. Now, there is some speed in here. The last time this one ran a 90 on January 3rd, it slipped all the way down to a 72. I'm going to say 2, 3, 4. And then I'm looking at the 8 a little. 7 minutes to post. Who do we got here? Let's see what we got here. I did play that try. Dan, all right, great job, Dan. All right, tremendous. Excellent. That was not an easy race. Not even close. Great job, Dan. Who else? Okay. I want a bomb here. I can look for a bomb. I can give you a bomb if you want one. I don't know if it's an absolute bomb, but let's get through here, and then I'll give you who I think is a bomb. 6 minutes to post. We'll go on a bomb hunt this race. Usually, I take what the defense gives me. I don't go out looking for bombs. If it happens to be a bomb, I let the bomb come to me, and I do hit bombs, okay? But I don't go out saying, who's the long shot I can hit? But I'm going to give that a look-see, John, in just a second here. Number 8, Plan B. Yeah, 8, big early speed, has the speed edge, Phil. Fernandez looking at, we'll pay the 9 is the value. 9 should be a good show bet. Fernando, hey, Fernando, how's it going? Number 9, good luck. Commissioner, sure. If the speed breaks down, this one will be around. I mean, it's race 3 back. It fits this race. It's hard to find a bomb when there's not one there. But I will say this. I mean, bomb play, it's not a bomb, but I think 5 is live. Did 5 win the last? 5 came in second last race. Now, it's been running much better since Haddock took over and has a huge closing kick. So I think the extra distance is going to help the 5. Bomb, I'm not playing it, but I'd say 5. If I had, I think he's running well lately. And it's a 5-year-old, and you got the trainer here. Because this one's been running much better since Linder Jr. has joined Linder Jr.'s barn. It did have one bad race, but the other 3 were all very solid. Who else? Austin, 4-1 on the 3 open lengths. All right, I think the 2 is going to be real hard to beat. What are the odds on the 2? But the 3, 9-2 on the 2. 4 get the W. 4 is going to have his hands full with that 8. 8 or 5. I mean, those are the longer ones I like here. Who else? There were 3 very solid entries. Sure, 2-6 over 5 DD. What about that 6? Trigger pull. I can't pull the trigger on this one. Bad trainer, bad jockey, bad numbers. But you'll get paid. That's for sure. I can guarantee you that if it comes in. Good luck, Christopher. Christopher's delivered big hits on this show, so I should, I'm just giving you what I see. Okay, exacta 4 over 327. I like the 2 and I like the 3, and 4 can run away. I mean, if 4 just goes to the races, I mean that's the. I mean, 4 is a damn good, solid trainer, tremendous jock. I'm just looking at the pace figures. At 4, you should be able to at least enjoy a good percentage of the race, if not outright win it. $5 exacta 4 9 10 straight, 4 3 2, and $5 super 4 3 2 7 9. Good luck, Rich. Mac Akin. Hey, Mac is in the house. How's it going, Mac? Philadelphia Race 9 Super 4. That 4. Mac has delivered here before. Had the first big hit in the history of the show. Mountaineer, first live show. And he yelled at us to take his horse, and no one listened. And he got it home at a big price. What was it, 15 to 1, the 4 horse or something? Mountaineer. And he has on the 4 again. Will history repeat itself? 4 over 5 7 8 9. I like that. You stretch it, you'll get paid there. I think the 3 is going to win this. I mean, the 2, but you got them in the 2nd and 3rd. Good luck, Mac. Pleasure as always. And 4 over 5 7 8 9. 8 could be run away and hang on. I mean, that would probably be my show horse if I was going to bet to show, because you're getting a price right now on that 8, 9 to 1. That's Phil's second, backup plan. Rax, hey Rax, any results for the first race? Any results for Turf Paradise? Rax, good luck, Rax. They're getting in here soon. See, he hasn't ran yet. Okay, Tony. Hiya, Tony. 1357, $20 double. Good luck, Tony. Who else? James, 358, 23 daily double. Did we talk about the 5? Yes, Stuger. That's my long one. What are the odds on the 8? 5. Stuger. 5 is very fair. 5 is very live, folks. Not using it. My play. I'm just gonna do 2, 3, 4 exacta box. Boom. That's it. I'll put it in before it's too late. I just think those two look too strong. I'm not going to try and find a long shot here. Okay, 2, 3, 4 exacta box. I'll go with my big 3. I like 2 best actually, and I'm getting a price on that one. Okay, what is the price? Hey, Robert Gray, how's it going, Robert? Get the W. The price on that one is 9 to 5. 9 to 5. Good luck, Robert Gray. Austin, 4 horse wins. Going to be tough. 4 9 double 9. 9 4 double 9 win place. Race 10. Good luck. Damian Watts, exacta box 5 7 8 9. Good luck, Damian. And I think we're just about set to go. Austin 4 over Rax, 500 to win on 4. Wow, good luck, Rax. And Austin 4 5 7 exacta 5. Definitely live. Good luck, Austin. And Boddick 2 3 4. And they're off, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And away they go. All right. Ice water in the veins. 8 is vying for lead, but he doesn't get it over 4, folks. This might be over unless 8 fights back. I said 8 would be my show horse, but I got a 2 3 4 box. I'm pretty comfortable with the 2. Where's the 2? Is he not even on the screen? But here comes 3. 4 is on 6 to 5. Let's see how the 2 finishes. 2 is a big closer, folks. 8 is not going away. 2 is starting to make up ground, but the question is there enough time? 2 goes to the rail. He's starting to make his move. Yeah, well, I finished, all 3 of them came in. I'll get peanuts back. Yeah, exacta box 2, 3, 4, and that's how they finish. All right. What is this going to pay? This will pay a gigantic 4-3. That's a $12 exact. It's gonna. I'll make $1.02 on this race. What a chalk festival! All right, beats losing, right? A 6-5 over a 5-2. Couldn't 8 was around, gave it a good ride, but let's see. All our happy campers. People had it right with the 4. Yeah, Fernando Gomez. Hey, Fernando's. Yeah, they sure did, Fernando. Okay. Everybody's happy this race. I think everybody here on the show won. A W is a W. Yes, Phil. Fernando, 4329. Thank you for the results there. Nice job, all. Botic, 234, 234, 58. Exacta 3434. All try. It's just tough to get past the chalk that race. Great time, all. Have a safe night. Thanks, Phil. A pleasure. Thanks for joining us. You too. Enjoy your night. Who else? Rax 500 on the 4. Holy smokes. Great job. Tremendous. Easy as 500, right? It's wow. Great job, Rax. Who else? Yeah, Austin, 4-horse wins. Excellent call, Austin. Fernando, we got to respect Ness and Pennington. Yes, but trying to get value. 9. 9, Commissioner. Yeah. There were 3 good three in that race that had a very good closing kick. Commissioner, you're 9. The number 2 that I liked, and also that 5 was a good closer. The speed held. That 4 is just a class here. Who else? Mac. Now Mac, I'm sure has this. Oof. No 3. Okay. Got the 4 home though. 4 over 3 exacta. Beautiful. $5 exacta. 4-9 or straight. $10 straight try. Beautifully done, Rich. 4-3-2. And super 4-3-2. Who got 4th? 8 or just 9? I don't see the results. Maybe they could show it here. I don't see the 3rd. I don't see the 4. I'm having trouble with my feed here. Who got 4? Who got 4th, guys or gals? Somebody usually posts the result. 9. Fernando, thank you. It's there. So I just want to go back here. So you got the super there. I am not sure what that paid. I didn't see the payouts, Rich, but great job. Great job there, that race. Excellent. Congrats. Keep it going. All right. I think we're all caught up now. There's my big winner, 2, 3, 4. 4329. The W's a W straight. Nice wins all over the place. All happy campers. The super here, Larry. Great job, Larry. You had the 9, and everybody's giving the 9. Thank you very much, guys. Rich, 4329. And Landon. Hiya, Landon. Landon Newcomb, 432 try. Great job, Landon. Excellent. Thanks for joining us. John Sky, 9. Great crowd. Great crowd. Thanks, everybody. And thanks, everyone, for joining us today. We still got a race left. Straight bets paid off with chalk winning. That's the best way, yeah, because then you got to get something back. It's that boxing there with chalk that screws everything up, waters everything down. Charlie Rodriguez, 4379. Thank you. Okay, so I guess for this race, 4379. Or that was fourth. I would imagine that's this race, right? Okay, good luck, everybody. Charlie, great job, everybody who delivered there. We got race number 10 coming up. We'll talk about that. We got 1 and 7 scratched. I mean, can we get blood from a stone here in this race? I don't know. Let's take a look at it. Let's talk about it. Okay. Race number 10. It's down to the final race of the day, folks. 10 furlongs. You see, they're running a little bit late here. They list post time at 4:47, and right now it's 4:44. When we were at Keeneland, when they said a race was going to go off at a certain time, it goes off on a dime every single race. This place, some of the other tracks, I mean, Turfway Park was the worst with the delayed starts, but some of them were like 20 minutes past post time. This place is a little bit past post time, so, but Keeneland, just a dream. They really got their act together. Race 10, 6 furlongs, claiming race 10K. Purse 27,000. For fillies and mares 3 and up, which have not won a race since January 17th, claiming price for 8K or less, not considered. Okay, 3-year-olds 121, older 126. Let's get right down to business. Who's been winning this type of race? I could tell you right now, it's going to be the early speed types and probably, actually, it's not the rail. All the posts are fairly even between 11 and 14%. But the early speed is winning 36%, followed by the early pressers, which are next most 25%. But 20% late running time, late pressers, and even 18% for closers. So there's a window here for everybody. And there is only one closer, number 5, Wishes and Dreams, according to Brisnet PPs anyway. But I didn't like that one anyway, but we'll look at them. All righty. Now, in this race, looking at the pace for a second, I think 3 can get a jump on the others, and it does have a race. Number 3, Pontiffany. I got landed that on that as my top pick. 3 for 6 at Parx, a second out of 3 wins and a second out of 6 tries at Parx. At the distance, a first, second, and third in 6 tries. Trainer is a bit of a concern, as is the jock. But it does drop in class today, and it does have early speed and has back races that can light it up. I mean, wow, I'm really reaching there, I think. I mean, two is probably the one to beat here. You know, I don't want to try and squeeze blood from a stone. 2 is 7-5. But I think 3 gets a jump on this group. And I like the race that it has 4 back. So I'm going to stick with the 3. Now I want to look at Starship Rogue, number 4. Now 4 has a race 3 back where it really, this has a pattern where it kind of got slower. They ran a good race, then got slower and slower. And I've seen them explode forward after this pattern where they start off, they have a good race, they could go back, and then boom, they shoot back forward again. And this one seems to have that running style. And it does have some early speed. And I see it's a price on the board. I peeked, and it is getting spotted weight. And Everton Smith is the trainer, 18%. I'm just going by that race 3 back. I know it finished second in that race, but 14 tries at this distance. It does have 3 wins. You got a decent jock. Well, not that decent. Well, 12% jock, but dropping 2 classes today from the 25K to the 10. This is huge class relief. And it's back down at the level where it ran that big race 3 back, getting a price. And the other one, of course, 2. I mean, it's as consistent as they come. Is it a lock? No. 8 wins, 3 seconds. 8 out of 8 at the distance, 3 wins, 2 seconds. Has the 86. Now, here's the thing. Second off the claim for Michael Simone, 36%, 4 winners out of 11 tries. And beaten favorite, lost, came in second last race, burned some money, 4-5, finished second. Beaten favorite, Simone is 33%, 5 of 15. But he got a good jock, Michael Sanchez. Michael Sanchez wants redemption. He was aboard when this one, Prospera, burned money last race. And so he's up again. And Michael Sanchez, 21%, 20% going back 787 races, but 21% at this meet. And so you got to include this one. My question is, what is this going to pay if it wins? Is there anyone else that can we get a bomb home here? I think Wishes and Dreams, number 5, does have a big race in September last year that jumps out, and it seems to be starting to move back in the right direction. I don't know what the odds on 5 are. 5 is only 8-1. I thought we were going to see a big price there. 2 with 3, no good. 2 with 4. Let's go this way. Yeah, I'll look to beat the 2 with my other. I 3-4 over over 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. That could pay something. And I think that 4 is very live. Okay, I'm going to put my exact in now so we can get right to the board. All out on 5. I'm using them for second, Christopher. I like that race back. I think it was September. Did I just say it had a back race that'll destroy these if it can get back to that form? Okay, 4329, 4329. Okay, all out on 5. Good luck, Christopher. He's not bad, and he seems to be starting to turn the corner and move in the right direction. Straight bets paid off. Okay, we've seen this. Charlie, 4, 3, 7, and 9. Let's talk about that 7 for a second. 7 has a couple of races. It has a nice pattern. The races 2 and 4 back fit this. Last race got off slow, bad start. Now the other 2 races, the good ones recently, were at Charlestown and Aqueduct, but Bocce has some early speed. CC Lopez rode it at Charlestown. Paco Lopez's father. CC, what is he, in his 60s now? He's still racing? Four to one, Bocce? That's way too low, that opening line. I just prefer others here, but I get it. Okay, so let me put my pick in so I can constantly go 100% with the answer questions and see what I talk with everybody here, because I know who I like already. I'm not putting 2 on top. Matter of fact, one of the reasons is both 3 and 4 are faster than 2 if they bring their A game. So I'm going to do this. Race 10 exacta. Plus, I'm feeling my oats after coming off that exacta victory last race. Exacta 3, 4. This could potentially pay something if I get some of the longer ones in there. 3, 4 over 2, 3, 4, 5. Not going crazy. I'm not going to try and make something happen if it's not there. There's always another race. There's always tomorrow. Okay, that's my play here. Race 10. Let me get that in. All righty. We're good to go. Let's see who else. Who do we got here? What do we got? Okay. Christopher, $25 3-5 exacta box. I could see that happening. I mean, if these guys, if you take ground loss and everything else into consideration, 3 and 5 really are the 2 of the faster ones. 5 goes back to that race. September 20th. Here, right at this track. With the same jock, Ignacio. Ignacio was aboard. Ignacio knows this one. Eduvel Ignacio. 0 for 13 at the meet. I don't know what the story is here with this guy. 9% in 493 races. I say he's due. No, I don't believe anybody is due. You can go on a losing streak forever. It's like somebody, what are they playing, that roulette? What is the thing where they spin the wheel and they keep betting red. 8's due to come in. No, it's not. You can go on for a long time. But they break it. Okay. Class. Who else? It does have one race in there that fits, James. Definitely the jockey Pennington. It has to be part of the 9, and the allure of the 9. And this trainer and Pennington together do well together. Um, it's moved forward. It's made a couple of forward moves. It did win 2 straight back. November was a great month for this one. Pearls and Heels won both races. But it's moving back towards that direction again. It's moving forward, and it gets back to sprinting. It had been running the routes and it's doing horrible. I don't know what this trainer was doing running this one in route races. I guess they were trying to wake it up. Oh, because it did win a route race on November 30th. And but it definitely gets back to sprinting, which helps. And it has a 3rd place finish last race. I mean, it's not impossible. I just think the others are faster. He's not for me. And Pennington was aboard both of those victories in November. 3rd highest Brisnet power ranking at the distance, 3 tries, a 2nd and a 3rd. I think that it's running. It showed good early speed last time, surprising early speed out of nowhere. It got clear, and then now it's turning back today, so I got to think that helps. Yeah, I can see why people are putting a few bucks on it. A few bucks, it's the 2nd favorite right now. Jeez, let's see what happens. I'd be very surprised. I'd be very surprised if it wins. But if it does, it does. It showed early speed. If it steals the race, maybe 9 last race best of the year. John Sky, 9 last race best of the year. Good luck, John. Anyway, James, that's what I see. Christopher, 3-5 box. Good luck, Chris. I could see that more than the 9 winning. Playoffs in the last race, $10 exacta, 76, 10, 112. $10 exacta, 76, $10 try, 112. Oh, the payoffs last race. Okay. $5 super. Excellent. Great job. Great job, Rich. Okay. And 418 on a $30 bet. Just happy to hit straights without boxing at paid. That is tremendous. No fat to trim there. You just got it done. Tremendous job. And Rich is delivered here. Excellent. All out on number 3, race 10. Good luck, Akash. Okay, good luck, Akash. Number 3, that's the one I like. 3-4 on top. What is the starting time of the race? It should have started already, Akash. But right now, we're a few minutes away. Right now, I see post time as 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Starting time should be 5:02 or 5:03 probably by the time they jam them in the gate. And there's my exacta 3-4 over 2-3-4-5. And good luck. Boxing, the 1 and 7. E-box. Good luck, Rich. 1. I think you'd have to go back to the race that it ran at Gulfstream Park on May 28th to win this. And April, May, this one was in its heyday. It won both in April and May, 2 first-place finishes, but you got a good trainer there, and it is getting spotted some weight. And the 7, did we talk about the 7? Bocce, yeah, we talked about that one. This one has the races 2-4 back. Good luck, Rich. Wow, they're starting to get in. Let me see if I can get up. Noah, hiya, Noah. Noah Stokes, 888. Go get him, Noah. Charlie, 269. Try box. Good luck, Charlie. Good luck, Noah. Good luck, Rich. Everybody, ask Akash 3692. James White, win place 6. Good luck, James. Yamara, number 9. Good luck, Yamara, number 9. Thanks for joining us. Raphael, good luck. Decima, good luck, Raphael. 1479, try super boxes. You'll get paid on that one. Turn that. Okay, let's see. Charlie. Okay, Charlie again. 269. Noah, number 8. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. It's that time, and they're off. Now, I'm looking to see, and number 2 goes to the front. So no real surprises so far. The 9 is around. Remember we were talking about Frankie Pennington. That 9 showed more speed last time. Now, I got 3-4 over 3-4. 3-4 over 2-3-4-5. 5 doesn't look like he's bringing that game with him today. Look at the 2. It's a gray horse. You know, I wasn't trying to beat the chalk here. I like 3 best in this race. I had 3 best, followed by the 2 and 4. So let's see what the hell happens here. 8 is coming into the picture, the big price. Noah. Now 3 cuts the corner. Come on, man. Don't hang on me like this. It's too late. He is hanging. 2-3. No, wait. It's 3-2. We got it. We got it. All right. Gets it done. We win the last 2 exactas. They're not big, but they will work. Yeah, 3-4, 2-3-4-5. What is this going to pay? I'll tell you right now. Not a couple bucks. $9 to 1. We'll make a few bucks. It was a 9 to 1 exact odds. Exact odds of that exacta were 9 to 1. All right. There was nothing there. Tried to make it happen. We hit a couple of small exactas and another small exacta earlier. That's it, folks. Let's see who got something done here. It's been a blast. I mean, what a crazy day. DQ on a 14 to 1 shot. 3-2. Who got third there? Anyone? Let me. I'm going to the video myself. Hang on. I close the screen. 3, 2, 4. All 3 of them. I can't finish 1, 2, 3. I get my picks of the day were for this 3 to win, and then 2 and 4 the other 2. I did that a few times today. One of them, I would have hit a good exacta earlier if I did that in one of them. But you got it done. All right. So 3 over 2, 4. 3, 2, 4, 9. All the names, all the favorites came in. Let's see who got this. Great show, Akash. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Akash. Thank you very much. Rich, great show today. Al, thanks very much, Rich. And glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for joining us. Hey, Al, will you be doing a Kentucky Oaks Derby live show? Most likely. I think so. And I'll probably be doing a show with Sopranos actor Robert Finaro again, covering some of those picks for those races. Before he played Eugene Pontecorvo, he joined me for a show once before here on this channel. Rich, thank you very much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Thank you very much, Rich. Glad you enjoyed the show. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, and I might have couple guests lined up too, so stay tuned. Who else? 269, Noah 8. There was my play 3-2, 3-4 over 2-3-4-5. Who else? I think we got them all covered here. Super 4379 Charlie. No, okay. All right. I think we are caught up, folks. Would you have had a massive pick three with that DF? No, actually, I would have lost. That two would have knocked me out. The one that came in that was the $39 horse or the 14-1. I would have lost that. I had 110 and it was 110. So I would have lost that pick three. So I didn't feel as bad. Rich, thanks again for the super chat. James White, thank you. Have a great evening. You're welcome, James. And I'm glad you all enjoyed the show. You all have a great evening too, James, as well. Vanessa, have a good night. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, have a great night, everybody. It's been an absolute blast. I'll probably be live again tomorrow. But stay tuned. I'll let you know. Great show. Hope to see you again soon. John Sky, John, pleasure. Great job. John came out ahead thanks to that DQ. All right. Thanks for joining us, John. A pleasure. Great. Glad everybody enjoyed the show. Have a good night, everybody. All the best and talk with you soon.